how's it going? I hope you are all well. Hello, Claria.
Oh, hello, Amber.
Kaz is already spreading chaos in the chat. Do something. Help.
I can't stop him.
But you're not.
He'll just come back with more chaos.
He will just come back with more chaos.
Yeah, timing him out will just give him like a cooldown period to plan.
A cooldown period to plan. I like that. Right. You have a new story for us, don't you?
Hmm?
You have a new story for us, don't you?
Yes, we'll have the continuation of Jack
Yes.
from yesterday.
Yes. Oh.
Tomorrow, I will go, wee! No work on Friday!
Yeah. There's no work for me on Friday either. It's anime day.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But it's the last day of Trails anime. No. Oh. I almost suffocated in the sand. Whoops.
Oh no. Anyway, yeah, this is Gambler Jack 2. Wait, what the fuck is this?
What? What's wrong?
Oh, what the hell? I'm being betrayed. So
You're being betrayed?
So remember there's no like pictures for like after a certain part in 3 and 9?
Yes.
There is, but it took forever for it to load. I see the guy of their target. I see that the girl went to sleep, and I see Sun was like, "Oi!" Like this is the top 10 betrayal.
Top 10 betrayal by a website, no less.
Of course,
The
it's
worst.
Wikia. I'm not surprised.
The worst betrayal ever.
Alright, the Cowboy Republic. There's a city in this country. Are you serious? They repeat word for word of the first chapter.
Are you sure you're just not reading the first chapter of the first part?
No, the chapter says Jack and Hell. This is literally like a brand new chapter.
Okay.
Yeah, but I guess they decided to do the whole like opening and
I
ending
guess
is the same.
if you didn't know what the Cowboy Republic was, you know,
just in case.
Maybe you didn't read the first one.
So we can skip that. It's literally word for word. Alright. So after describing the same bar, right? And then it says, oh, for over a decade, the Eastern Quarter had been embroiled in a battle between old and new gangs. Half a year ago, the balance of power between the two changed significantly, all thanks to the outcome of a single game of poker.
They're talking about the King game, right? Okay. Or the Hell game. Ow.
Yeah, the Hell game with the poker. The newcomers suffered a crushing defeat, while the established gangs enjoyed a glorious victory. The two players in that pivotal game, however, cared nothing for the gang's territorial dispute. The first was a man named Jack, a prolific gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, because of the countless wins he had to his name. The second was the daughter of the late King, Jack's former teacher and once the most skilled card sharp in the region. Her name was Hal.
Wait, what?
The match between...
Oh, right. I thought they were saying the King's name was Hal. I was like, what?
The daughter. I don't think they've ever mentioned her dad's name.
No, I think they just call him King, right?
Yeah. The match between them took many unexpected turns. Shocking truths were dealt as readily as hands. The game eventually ended with Jack claiming the win, but Hal's loss also liberated... Did I just say liberated from the city underground.
Liberated.
From the city underworld she's been thrown into. After her infamous exit, Hal took to working as a waitress in a rundown bar on the northern outskirts of the Eastern Quarter. For Jack, who ran that rundown bar home, it wasn't quite the ending he had in mind, but Hal's unyielding resolve forced him to resign himself to the inevitable. Several months passed after that fateful game, and the two continued to live in relative harmony. I'm surprised she didn't go and find her mom.
I'm surprised she just didn't kill him straight out.
Well, I mean, she wouldn't after what happened yesterday, but I'm surprised that she wouldn't visit her mom or something. Because it's not as if she doesn't like her mom. It was on one such peaceful day, the heat of summer at its peak, that Hal decided to take Jack out on a little trip. Their destination, the new town adjacent to the Eastern Quarter. Preferring to spend his time in the comfort and seclusion of the bar, Jack considered this idea nothing short of torture. Man, if only we had an Orbo car, he grumbled. Hal shot him a skeptical look. You can drive, Jack? He shrugged. Well enough. Been a while, but wouldn't be much of a man if I couldn't. There aren't many guys like Calico who can't handle a... Whatever, she interrupted, mercilessly cutting him short as they approached their destination. A newly constructed building with a giant sign above the entrance loomed before them. It was a movie theater, one of only a small number in the entirety of the Republic. Oh, they're gonna watch a movie.
I thought they were gonna watch a show.
Chapter 2, Soleil of Love. Bruh, what is going on?
I don't know. What is going on?
Sus is going on.
Sus. In chat or in the book?
This entire world.
Okay. What else
Movies
is new? It's Trails.
Yeah, that is true. But the way that it's going. Movies were a cultural phenomenon relatively new to Covered and virtually unknown to the rest of the continent. There were stories told through moving pictures with sound recorded using an Orbo camera, edited, and then displayed on giant screens in theater for the enjoyment of the masses. And though movies are still uncommon, they were rapidly gaining popularity. Ordinarily, Jack spurned Hal's invitation to venture out into the great outdoors, but his curiosity about this new innovation overcame his reluctance. So, which of the two are we gonna watch? This gunslinger from Hell looks good, he said. 2 tickets for Soleil of Love, please, Hal said to Jack, her face positively beaming. Jack knew that he had been a fool to even think he might have any choice in the matter. From the day that Hal started working at the bar, it quickly became apparent that he had no hope of winning an argument against her. It would be easy to attribute this to the history between him and King, but truth be told, it was just his nature to fold against a hand like hers. He sighed. Soleil of Love, as he recalled, was a movie adaptation of a popular novel, a love story. The genre alone was enough to convince Jack he wasn't in for a fun time, but he knew better than to try and resist. Reluctantly, he stepped inside the theater. At least the building had air conditioning. Love story or no. It would be marginally better than standing outside in the sweltering heat at least. Wow, look at that, Jack. This is so cool. Hal's eyes were alight with excitement as she took in the building's modern fixtures. She caught sight of the refreshment counter and dragged him over. After much wheeling and begging, Jack bought popcorns and drinks for the two of them.
Yes,
Snacks
Jack.
in hand, they
Get
made
the
their way.
snitch.
Yeah, the snack. Oh, now I want
Now I want snitch.
the snacks.
Snitch.
Yeah, snacks in hand, they make their way to the seats for the start of the movie. The film begins to play and a hopelessly attractive man and woman were projected on the screen. Jack watched their romantic and tragic tale with stoic resignation while Hal sat captivated by every scene. Eventually, the movie reached its torrid climax. The two lovers overcame the many obstacles in their path and finally came together as one in marriage, sharing a kiss so passionate that Hal couldn't help but avert her eyes. She glanced over at Jack to see his reaction and found him asleep in his seat.
I was just about to say, is he asleep?
He probably don't, like, he really don't care.
He's like, kill me now.
Ah, this.
Foohish.
Yeah. Chapter 3. Nike. Okay. I would like to ask you. N-I-K. Do you pronounce it Nike or do you pronounce it Nike?
What? What are the word? What? Say
The
that.
word N for Norway,
Mhm.
I-K-E. Do you pronounce it Nike or do you pronounce it Nike?
Like the shoe? Are you talking about the shoe?
Yeah, the brand. Yeah.
Nike, yeah. Why?
Okay. I've heard people pronounce it Nike, and I'm just like, wait, am I the one that's in the wrong all this time? Anywho, Nike and Leonard. After the credits roll, the two of them made their way to a nearby cafe. The coffee shop had a relaxed, peaceful atmosphere, but the mood between them were anything but. Hal was furiously stuffing herself full of parfait, which Jack had been forced to buy for her, of course, while he only sat and watched in horrified fascination. It was her third. I cannot believe you. Your first time going to see a movie and you fell asleep, she said, around mouthful of cream and fruit. Jack tried to sidestep her outrage and instead gestured to the remaining of the dessert. You're done there? Had enough? I'll decide when I had enough, she snapped, glaring over the rim of the glass. He raised his hands in surrender. Jack knew from experience that there was nothing he could do when she was in a mood like this. Anything he said would just make it worse, and weathering the storm was the best he could hope for. Of course, Hal knew exactly what he was trying to do, and that just made her angrier. Her glare grew more pointed. I see you haven't gotten better at understanding woman's heart, Jack, said the female voice at Jack's elbow. He started. How long she had been there, he didn't know. Hal opened her mouth to say something, but when she beheld the owner of the voice, nothing came out. It was a woman in her late 20s. She had delicate youthful features and yet exuded the allure of a much more mature woman. Her hair was wavy and platinum blonde, and she wore a glamorous red dress that was so open at the front, displaying her generous bosom at to its best advantage. Bosom. Her fucking boobs. It was a level of seductiveness that Hal knew she would never be able to achieve.
Damn.
What had stolen her breath wasn't the woman's attractiveness, however. It was the fact that she was the very actress who had played the heroine in the movie that I just watched. Hello there, the woman posed.
Hello there.
The name's Nike. Yeah, hello there. The name's Nike. I'm an actress, I suppose. It's nice to meet you, Hal. And nice to see you again, Jack. Jack squirmed under her dazzling smile. You know her? Hal asked her. Yeah, Jack said, not meeting her gaze. We go a while back. The woman's eyes twinkled. Such a cold-hearted man. He could be a little happier to see me after all this time, you know. So you're King's daughter then, huh? Jack and Hal turned to see a man in an expensive suit approaching their table. He seemed to be with Nike. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hal, the man continued. My name is Leonard. Then he addressed Jack. It's been 7 years, I believe. Good to see you again too, Jack. Hi, Leonard. Jack's reply was casual, but the tone conveyed great respect, as if addressing a superior. The power balance between the two of them was immediately clear to Hal from that alone. Leonard was a man in his late 30s, roughly 5 years Jack's senior. They had both learned together under King, but being the younger of the two, Jack had come to treat the other man differentially, much more like he had with his former teacher. Unlike Jack, however, Leonard had given up the gambling life and moved on to be playing a new game. Now he was an up-and-coming politician, regularly featured on the front pages of newspaper and well known to the people of Calvert. An actress and a politician. The two of them certainly stood out. Several other customers seemed to realize who they were, and before long, all eyes in the room were on them. Nike sighed. This is why I hate this job sometimes. You know you love the attention, Leonard replied with a grin. It does, however, make this place a bit difficult to talk in. Mind coming with us, Jack? Knowing full well he couldn't possibly refuse, Jack shrugged and stood up from his seat. Chapter 4: The Race. Jack and Hal followed Leonard and Nike out and eventually found themselves at an amateur racetrack. It seemed closed for the day, though, and no cars sped around the grounds and crowds graced stands. Hal gaped at the circuit. Wow, it's a racetrack. All of the excitement that she had felt in the theatre came flooding back. It has been years since she visited one, and the memory of that trip with her father had grown very faint. Seeing this track was almost as if experiencing it again for the first time. Nike smiled at her enthusiasm. You're so cute, she said. Yeah, I can see why King doted on her so much now, Leonard replied with a nod. Well, seeing as you're here, want to see an actual race, Hal? Hal's eyes grew wide. Can I? Leonard nodded again. You can, if the man you're with says yes anyway. Jack shifted uncomfortably as all eyes turned to him. It was obvious that Leonard's true motivation for the invitation was to get Jack to participate, and that he had no qualms about using Hal to get the end. King's other former student was still every bit the calculating man that he used to be, and that was something that Jack had never been good at dealing with. Still, he owed Leonard a lot. He had learned a great deal from his former teacher, but he learned just as much, if not more, from Leonard. How to drive an Auber car was just one of the things. While King has always been the expert on gambling, Leonard was the authority on sports and all other forms of entertainment. Leonard turned to Jack. I was really happy when I heard that you'd gotten a bit of fire back after the game against Hal. I thought you were a lost cause when King died. All those years wasted just rotting away. He gestured to the track. I want to see the victory Jack I used to know. So, come on, show me. Jack shrugged. Well, if you insist. Haven't been behind the wheel in quite some time though, so I hardly think I'll be a worthy opponent. That's my man. Challenge accepted. The pair set about choosing their vehicles. Leonard, it seemed, was a friend of the track's owner. Not only could they choose whichever cars they want, but they had the entire racetrack to themselves as well. I'll go with this oval model, concluded Jack. Leonard laughed. I'll use one that has the same specs then. Wouldn't want to have an unfair advantage against you. Cars decided they moved to the starting line where a delighted Hal was to give the signal. On your marks, get set, go. And they were off. Leonard in the lead and Jack following. In the past, the two of them had always been equally skilled at driving. In this race, their cars also had roughly equal specs, so the odds of Jack being able to catch up on any of the course straight was practically zero. As such, the outcome would be determined by how he fared on the course's 3 corners. The first corner came. Jack kept his foot on the accelerator until the last second, trying to seize a chance to overtake Leonard. However, responded by doing the same and denied Jack his chance. The second corner came. Jack followed the bend, conserving as much of his speed as possible, but Leonard maneuvered to block him, and he was forced to remain in second place. The third corner came. The last of the corners was a sharp hairpin turn, a fitting final battlefield to determine the outcome of the race, and it was here that the tides turned. Whether it was due to overconfidence from his earlier domination was unclear, but Leonard made a minor mistake that Jack was able to take advantage of, and he seized the lead. All that remained was straight to the finishing line. In the distance, Jack could see Nike, racing flag held casually in her hands. Seeing her, he unconsciously loosened his grip on the accelerator. Leonard surged past him and was victorious. The race was over. Hal came rushing over and Jack greeted her with a bitter smile. She clapped her hands together. You did really well, Jack. It was a shame we got past on the end. Leonard and Nike joined them. Nike's expression was impassive, but Leonard was livid. You held back, didn't you? He said. Jack hesitated. No, He didn't do it on purpose, but he realized that Leonard was right. Oh, the magical door has opened.
Yeah, I killed the boss in one hit, in one try. It was much easier with Toel than it was with even Humika and Hugo. So far, all the bosses have been not. I wouldn't say all of them have been easier, but easier-ish. I dread saying that. Oh! Hold it right there. Wow. Oh! Look who it is! Speak of the devil!
Wow.
You! Somehow I don't think you're here to challenge me. Figured that out by yourself, did you? I actually come to ask you a question. Nothing more. Is that right? Well then, by all means, ask away. How did you become so powerful? What? I mean, I know that you have demonic powers, of course. But I don't think that's the only source of your strength. I have to know, what's so different about us? So that's it, is it? Father's training must have been even more grueling than I remember. Huh? Let me tell you something. Father is who he is. You are who you are. And by the same token, our individual strengths are quite different. Our individual strengths? Well, you're far more skilled with magic than I ever could hope to be, for one. Which is why I chose you to be my right of Which is why I chose to give up my right of succession to you. What? Obviously, there's more to the story than just that. And it certainly wasn't an easy decision to make, for me to make. But suffice it to say, just as you once looked up to me, I often felt overshadowed by your accomplishments. You did? I would have never attempted it at the time, but yes, I saw myself as an inferior choice to succeed the Fact's legacy. And that was that. Once I became a holy knight, everything changed. Found a reason to... I found my what? My what?
I found my...
What the fuck?
No. French is not my forte.
Help! Can you pronounce that, please?
Right.
Dyslexia does not.
Look, I don't know, okay? Diaspect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's move on. I had a path to follow, a road to glory. And by walking that road, my inferior complex simply vanished into thin air.
But it means the reason for being.
If that's true, though, then why did you throw it all away? Good question. I never intended to betray my oath or my people. Somehow it just happened. As a matter of course. And I've been paying the price for it ever since. So your individual strength, is it? I guess I can't compete with that after all. Not yet. Not yet. Hugo? I just need a little time to think. We can settle this things next time, alright? As you wish. I won't run, and I won't hide. Whenever you're ready to come at, just come and find me. I'll hold you to that. Bro bonding moment. Bro bonding moment over. Saj.
Sad.
Very Saj. Cutscene. Yeah. Wow. Back to Hugo.
Oh.
My individual strengths, separate from his or father's. It makes it sound so easy. Oh no. Oh no, Kaz, no! Stop it! Indeed he does. But it's not easy at all. He's deceiving you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! What? Oh god. You are Hugo, successor to the House of Factor, you know. If we could have but a moment of your time, we would be most appreciative. Oh, fuck. Wait! Come on, go back! Save him, bro! God damn it! I have a feeling I might be fighting Hugo at some point. As Demon Hugo.
Yes, Demon.
Maybe. Alright, I think you're safe to continue reading your lovely story for us, Eclaria.
My lovely story.
Yeah!
Yes. I shall be reading as I listen to freaking Eternal Wind. I finally crafted that freaking orchestral roll. Chapter 5, Daily Life. The truth was, he had been too afraid to ask, but he assumed that Nike might be Leonard's lover. Seeing her at the finishing line Seeing her at the finish line on the last straight, he had found himself not wanting to embarrass Leonard in front of her, causing him to subconsciously pull back. Wow. What a dude. In addition, Jack hated being the focus of Leonard's attention. He had always favored Jack, seeing more potential within him than his other student, a fact that had filled Leonard with envy and resentment. Sensing this, Jack had begun to hold back whether he was forced to compete against Leonard,
Nice.
whenever he was.
10,000 SP. Sorry.
Whoa!
I know, right?
That's a lot.
Yeah. I'll take that. Oh, ow. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you.
Right. Sensing this, Jack had begun to hold back whenever he was forced to compete against Leonard, a tactic that infuriated Leonard to no end. To him, Jack's behavior was nothing less than arrogance. Leonard clenched his teeth in anger, biting back further commentary on the race. 3 days passed since the race. Jack and Hal were both back in the bar, whiling away the time the same way as always. In Hal's case, this meant working hard, taking orders and carrying drinks. In Jack's, it meant sleeping in his room behind the bar well into the day.
Alright?
Yeah. Just replying to someone. Contrary to his appearance and indolence schedule, Jack was actually a man of many talents, or couldn't tell. Thanks to that and the kindness of the bar's owner, he had effectively ended up becoming its live-in gambler, something Jack was actually quite proud of. He was quite charismatic enough to keep the more rowdy clientele in check, although how much they actually liked him was a question only they knew the answer to. The situation had changed somewhat since Hal's arrival, however. While Jack was still in the bar's resident grifter, and his position relative to its other customers the same as ever, Hal was clearly on a level above Jack, carefully manipulating him into doing whatever she wanted him to. It was an endeavor she had the support of the punks who hang out there in doing too. In other words, Hal was now the one in charge. Jack, she called, the owner needs you to go and buy some ingredients for him. She got a yawn in response, then a muzzy. Huh? Where do I gotta? Those who don't work don't get to eat. That's the way of the world. So go on. Time for you to do some work too. Ugh, he grumbled, emerging from the room. Just you wait. Nonetheless, he obeyed the instructions of the girl 15 years his junior. So that means Jack is 30.
Yeah, she's and Hal is like 13 or some shit.
She's 15 if I'm not wrong.
15-ish. Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. And then Leonard is 35. And then Nike is like...
Yeah, so I was wondering if they were going in a shipping angle with these two, but I don't know if that's...
Yeah,
I don't think that... I don't think so. I think it's more of a...
Father-daughter. Like the new
father-daughter relationship, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Alright.
I love that she took him to like a fucking love movie though.
I guess that was the only one that she wanted to watch aside from the other. Because the other is about a gunman, which she has her own experience of, so she wouldn't need to watch it.
True.
Despite his protest, he wasn't entirely opposed to doing what she asked. What he was opposed to was the smart-ass grin on the face of one of the punks following the exchange. He glared at the punk as he passed. What you looking at? Jack. Fine, he growls, and resigned to the inevitable, set off. The battered door of the bar gave its familiar shriek as he passed through it. No sooner had he left, however, than the door let out another shriek. One could only assume either the owner didn't have the money to get a new one fitted, or he had decided it was actually quite convenient as a doorbell of sorts, heralding the arrival of a new customer soon after. This particular caller couldn't possibly have been more out of place. It was none other than Nike, the actress. Or what if she has a crush on Jack?
Nike has a crush on Jack?
What if?
She might do. Who knows? She's the same age though? Do we know?
No, she's I think she's a few years younger than Jack. I think she's in her like they say that she's in her late 20s.
And then it's very possible that she has a crush on Jack.
Yeah.
I've seen a picture of him, he's kinda cute.
Yeah, he's not too bad looking. Chapter 6, Women.
What a name for a chapter!
It literally just says women. Welcome to our Nike? Hal gaped at the woman. I can't believe you're working at a run-down place like this now, Nike replied with a laugh. She sauntered over to the counter and claimed one of the seats in front of it with the ease of a regular. Silence permeated the bar, booze forgotten as all eyes drank in the sight of her. Good to see you again, she said to the owner. I'm kind of surprised though. Your customers seem more well-behaved these days. The owner laughed. Really? You've got Hal to thank for that then. You know the owner here? Then will you and Jack... I mean... Nike flashed a smile at her. He's a former lover of mine, yes?
Oh, former! Damn!
Oh. And that's why he's also wondering why Nike is dating Leonard.
Oh, jealousy! Let's go!
I love how every book there's always a shipping story.
That must be nice, human. I've heard who's been giving us Ruta fruit. I've been waiting here hoping to run into you. I guess I don't need to tell you what I want. Rue appears to be hungry. Shameless. Direct and to the point. I like it. Give the root a boot. Alright, I got true to you. I swear I could kiss you right now. Alright, I need to give you something in return. It's a Rue way, after all. Received phantom mail. Neat. Thank you, Rue. And we're made by demons. Ever as ever, I am in your debt. Thank you. Oh, you're really very welcome. What else you say? You seem like a really nice person. If you could find my wife, if I could find a wife like you, I'd be very happy.
Excuse me?
I'm not a girl though. I'm a guy.
Wifey Tor confirmed. Rhea wears the pants in the relationship confirmed.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That was worth turning into a demon to get. Sorry, you were back to story.
Hal was stunned into silence by the response. It wasn't as though she hadn't thought it to be the case. She just didn't expect Nike to admit the truth so freely. Nike giggled at the expression on her face. That look of surprise is really cute too. Maybe you should try becoming an actress yourself. I definitely think you've got the potential. Really? Hal gave a nervous laugh. I'm pretty sure I'm not cut out for it. Her usual confidence deflated under the playful gaze of the older woman. She might have no problem bullying Jack, but Nike was another matter. She hesitated. Deep down, Hal had a lot that she wanted to ask about Jack and Nike's relationship with one another, but she couldn't bring herself to do so. As if reading her thoughts, Nike's perfect smile widened. I don't mind answering your questions, she began, but it's no fun if I just tell you everything. So why don't we make a little wager? If you win, I'll tell you what you want to know. But if I win, I've got something I want to ask you. Exactly what someone like Nike would have to ask. Exactly what someone like Nike would have to ask someone like her. Hal couldn't fathom, but she wasn't the type to back down from a challenge when it came to gambling. She took after her father in that regard. They decided on cards, a game of blackjack. Nike seemed unconcerned, while Hal confessed she was rather good at it. Despite being a mere 15 years of age, Hal was nothing short of a genius when it came to gambling. Yeah, she's 15.
Yeah.
Part of it was due to the incredible amount of effort and dedication she had poured into acquiring her skills, but it was also thanks to her exceptional memory. Her powers of recollection were so great that not even her father nor Jack could compare. That, more than anything, was her greatest weapon. It also allowed her to be an expert at card counting, an ability that lets user almost predict the cards in the next hand.
Isn't card counting illegal?
Yes, it is. But remember, apparently if you're not caught, that's not cheating.
If you're not caught, it's not cheating? I'm still...
But it's still illegal, okay? That's very, very illegal. Like, in the real world, if you are caught card counting, you get kicked out and banned.
Arrested, I think. Yeah.
I know you immediately get blacklisted, that's for sure.
You get beat up in an alley.
Okay. Blackjack in particular gave card counters a significant advantage, made it a game that Hal had always been especially skilled at. The game began. Watching Nike, Hal quickly came to the conclusion that Nike wasn't used to playing blackjack at all. By the end, however, Nike had somehow accumulated more chips than Hal and was clearly the victor. Hal leaned back in a chair, impressed. I can't believe you managed to cheat. If you can't prove it was cheating, it's not cheating.
If you can't prove it, I'm cheating. It's not cheating. Oh yeah, video games teaching us life lessons.
Exactly. Damn, imagine someone use this in a relationship. I'll be like, oh fuck you, dude. Hal hadn't intended to let her guard down against Nike. She had just misjudged her skill level. The older woman had made use of her own years of experience and acting talents to feign inexperience. It had been a play designed to mask her skill and fool her into complacency, and Hal had fallen for it utterly. Nike winked at her. I am an actress by profession, after all. Chapter 7 The Shadow. Well then, Nike continued. I take it you'll be willing to answer my question? Hal nodded. That was the deal? Good girl. Now, I realize it might be insensitive to ask about this, but King didn't happen to leave anything in your care 7 years ago, did he? Hal cast back her mind back to her last memory of her father and felt a slight twinge of sadness, thinking about what had happened to him after it. The pain of his loss had subsided since she met Jack, and would likely continue to do so, but it would be a lie to say that it had been completely gone. She racked her brain seeking for an answer to Nike's question, and quickly realized that the other woman was probably asking about the jeweled Eastern-style necklace that she wore around her neck. This, Hal said, showing her the pendant. He gave it to me when he came to visit for the last time. Nike was silent for a moment. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. She rose from the stool. Well then, I suppose I should be going. I wouldn't want to keep Leonard waiting. Her farewell said, she handed the tip to the bar's owner and exited with a beguiling sweep through the door. The punk watched her departure in silence, none daring to break a spell even after she was gone. After Nike had left, Hal resumed her usual work. Time ticked by as she wiped down tables and busied herself. She sighed. Jack sure is late. It has been almost an hour since he had left to run his errands. She wasn't concerned about him. She bet her boots that he was just off somewhere slacking or messing about. She stepped outside through the back entrance to take out the garbage. Jack. Just as she did, a great shadow filled the alley. Blanket. Fuck, words, don't do this. My mind's blank. Blanketing her in darkness. Hey, guess who's back? Came the loud call of none other than Jack. His voice was almost drowned out by a shriek of the door as he flung it open. One look at him proved Hal's suspicion on his tardiness correct. He had far more shopping bags than he should have. Huh? Where'd Hal go? He asked, noticing her absence. The owner glanced around. Now you mention it, I haven't seen her since she went to take the garbage out earlier. Jack was suddenly overcome with a great sense of foreboding. He hurried out to the back entrance, but only a collection of scattered garbage bags awaited him. Bags, in a very conspicuously placed cart. On its front was a simple message. We have Hal. If you want her back, come to the designated place. Leonard. Damn it! Jack's angry cry echoed in the empty alley. His face a thundercloud, he crushed the cart in his fist. Bruh.
Bro.
Chapter 8 Black and White. Oh, this is a longer one. Oh, this is a long one.
Gordy.
The designated place alluded to on the card was one of the largest and most well-known racetrack in all of Calvert. Part of its fame was due to the phase that it permitted gambling on its races. I really can't speak today. Part of its fame was due to the fact that it was permitted gambling on its races, and this attracted a large number of visitors. Furthermore, today was one of the track's biggest races of the year. A day where many highly skilled teams of racers gathered to compete. It's the fucking F1! It was a popular event. Just say it's the fucking Formula 1, goddammit. It was a popular event and the number of spectators was even greater than usual. The payout for those who gambled on the races were bigger as a result too. Stepping out onto the track, Jack sighed. Sure brings back memories. He surveyed the familiar grounds. He found himself reminiscing about the times King had brought him and Leonard there to hone their gambling instinct all those years. Leonard was the one who had predicted winners correctly the most often. He had spent a lot of time analysing the outcomes of past races and bet large sums on the cars most likely to win. As a result of relying on safe bets like this though, his payouts tended to be comparatively low. King often used to laugh at him for it, always remarking, "Where's the fun in that?" King, meanwhile, used his brilliant instinct and powers of observation to guide him and successfully predicted the outcome of one race after another. Of the three of them, it was he who consistently earned the most Mira. For Jack's part, his interest lay in winning big on a single bet. He lost money far more often than the other two, but occasionally display even greater gambling intuition than King himself, and sometimes won over 100 times the Mira he bet. While he stood there mulling over those decade-old wins and losses, several men in black suits approached him. Presumably, they were Leonard's subordinates. "Please allow us to escort you," one said politely. Jack followed. Eventually, he found himself in a VIP room. Encased in a thick glass, it gave the occupants inside a very up-close and personal view of the racetrack outside. In it sat Leonard, Nike, and a loosely bounded Hal. Without thinking, he made a dash towards her, but was quickly stopped by the men who brought him in. There, they each held a gun. Now, no need to be so hasty," Leonard laughed. "I'm glad you made it, Jack. I've got some real fun in store for you today." "Leonard, you son of a bitch." Jack's furious expression was a stark contrast to Leonard's playful tone. "Finally saying what you truly think of me, Jack? I'm glad." Leonard looked genuinely satisfied. "I can't believe you seriously helping him with this." Jack shot a glance over at Nike's direction. "I'm afraid so," she replied simply, before drawing closer to Leonard. "As I'm sure you already worked out, our aim is the Joker that King left Hal over there," Leonard continued, turning the jewel from Hal's necklace over and over again between his fingers. Jack had indeed surmised as much. When Jack won the battle against King 7 years prior, King had given him a code of salt that he wanted him to pass on to Hal. The code was intended to unlock the Joker that King had once secretly kept on him. At the time, Jack hadn't understood the meaning of what he was being asked to do, but he did now. King was well known in the underground world. He had all kinds of connections, but those ties weren't just limited to the less savory of players. Many of the people he was connected to moved inside and outside of the underworld. "Tell me, Jack," Leonard said, "if the underworld is black and the world outside of it is white, which do you think the world of politics is?" Jack nodded. "How if I know?" "As black as can be," Leonard said matter-of-factly. He made an offhand gesture. King was a smart man, a calculating man. This jewel here? This is the memory quartz and one full of information on the people he knew. People in the criminal underworld. Public faces who had connection in themselves. The power this information holds is nothing short of incredible, and I intend to use it to keep moving up the ranks as a politician.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Such motivation.
Every single politician is corrupted. We've been new. We've been new. We've been new.
I mean, are we surprised?
No. Not at all. This is one of the plot things that I'm just like, yeah, I've seen it coming from a mile away. And even if I don't think about it, I'm just like, not surprised. You're not the first one. You're not the first one. And for that, Jack, he continued, I need the code that you, and only you know. Jack was silent for a moment. I'm surprised you know all of that. I take it this is your doing, Nike? But of course, she confirmed. I want him to spread his wings and fly too, after all. Spread his wings and fly? Jack repeated with a disbelieving sigh. That's what you call this? Preying on people, King's daughter no less, for a bit of political advantage? He left the data behind to protect Hal from harm. What's the point in being promoted if you have to take advantage of a father's love for his daughter to do it? Jack's words resonated strongly with Hal, but they fell on deaf ear when it came to Leonard and Nike. I can't say I don't have a soft spot for that idealism of yours, Nike said finally. But if you're doing Oh, but if you're afraid of using others for your own goals, you're never going to get anywhere in life. You'll forever remain a powerless child. Leonard laughed. Forget it. No amount of logic will get through to him. Still, I feel guilty taking everything from you without completely beating you into submission first. Got to give you a chance to fight back after all. So here's what I propose, Jack. We'll have a little gambling competition. If you win, you can have power back. If I win, you'll give me that code. Simple, right? Jack considered it. Leonard was smart, but he was also very cautious. It was clear from his aura of confidence that he was pretty certain he would win. Jack, however, had no intention of backing down. Thus began their great wager over the outcome of the day's races with house spade on the line. Chapter 9: Good and Evil.
Oh boy.
Oh. There were roughly an hour until the first race of the day was scheduled to begin, and so they agreed to use that time to formulate their strategies. Jack was led to another room by Leonard's men. He was also accompanied by Hal, who would serve as his advisor. Leonard's advisor would naturally be Nike. I take it just running away isn't an option. I mean, I'm free and all, Hal said once in the room. Jack shook his head. Even if he did manage to get away, which isn't especially likely, he's not the kind of man to just let this go. If this method doesn't work, he'll just do something worse. Who's for us, of course. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Hal said. Okay, forget it, just head to us. As Jack had noted, however, the odds of them being able to run away weren't particularly promising to begin with, as Leonard's men were likely to be everywhere. They pondered their predicament for a moment. Hal broke the heavy silence. Hey Jack, has Leonard always been a bad guy like that? Jack couldn't help but smile slightly at the childish way she phrased her question. As far as he was concerned, the vast majority of gamblers, himself included, were to some degree of another bad guy. He knew what she meant though. Both he and King had been part of the criminal underworld, but they had their morals and lines that they wouldn't
Cross.
under any circumstances cross. Back in the day, they had
Back in my day.
Back in my day, Sonny. Back in the day, there had been true of Leonard and Nike too, but now. So they weren't then. I wonder what changed them. Hal mused. Jack had a pretty good idea of the answer. King's death 7 years prior. After that, Jack had lost his drive, his passion. His despondency had in turn caused Nike to become disappointed in him and leave his side. Leonard, meanwhile, found a new life of his own, away from gambling. It wasn't long after that the news of Leonard's move to politics reached Jack's ear. It was a transition that made sense to Jack too. Leonard had always been one who loved flashiness, loved to stand out. In short time though, less pleasant rumors about him spread. The whispers never left the realm of hearsay, but the content was enough to make Jack concerned. Bribes, suspicion involved organized crime. It was often said that power corrupted, but Jack hadn't expected it to be someone he knew so well. Nike really is pretty though, Hal said abruptly. You sure you're completely over her? Flustered, Jack could only get for a second before stuttering. What makes you think I wouldn't? Of course I am. His expression told a different story though, and Hal immediately regretted pressing him on the subject. Anyway, Jack said, this isn't going to be easy while he has Nike on his side. There are many who call her the goddess of victory for the luck she brings to men. Goddess of victory, huh? I'm guessing you're one of those men too, Victory Jack. He couldn't deny it. She was completely right. Nike's gambling skill was just as good as Jack or Leonard's, and whenever she and Jack had worked as a team, they had never been defeated. Hal looked intrigued when he mentioned their teamwork. You guys work grifts together? He nodded, and it seemed as though there was more she wanted to ask, but she dropped it and changed the subject. You aren't going to look at all the race data they gave us, then? Nah. I follow the races here as it is, so I pretty much know all that stuff already, yeah. Besides, numbers don't tell the whole story. You gotta get a read of the atmosphere out on the track if you really want to score big. Looks like we'll have to wing the first one blind though. A quick glance at the clock confirmed his dismay. The start of the first race was rapidly approaching. Chapter 10: The Rules. 15 minutes before the first race was scheduled to start, Jack and Hal made their way back to the VIP room, where they came face to face with Leonard
Oh my
and
god!
Mikey again. Oh no. Oh no.
Those zapper bugs are backing me up.
Mm-hmm. The rules of the competition were simple. Each side would begin with 100,000 Mira. For each race, each side must purchase one betting ticket. No more, no less. Furthermore, 12 or more cars will compete in each race. The type of betting tickets available, meanwhile, were as follows. 1. Show. To win, the chosen car needed to come in either first, second, or third place. This bet type had the highest chance of winning, and as a result, the payout was the lowest as well. 2. Win. To win, the chosen car needed to come in first. This bet type was less likely to be successful than the show bet, but still relatively likely compared to the others. As such, the potential winnings were relatively low. 3. Exacta. To win, the chosen two cars needed to come in first and second place. The bettor had to also accurately predict which came first and which comes second. This bet type was one of the more difficult ones. As such, potential winnings were relatively high. 4. Trifecta. Similar to an exacta, except the bettor needed to predict in order which car would come first, second, and third. This bet type was the least likely to be successful and therefore paid the highest dividends. 5th, exacta box. Like an exacta, the bettor needs to predict the cars that will come in first and second. Unlike a regular exacta, however, this could be in either order. This bet type was more likely to pay out than an exacta, but because of that, it paid less as well. 6. Trifecta box. Like a trifecta, either the three cars could come in any order, as long as one comes first, one second, and one third. This pay out more than an exacta box, but less than a regular trifecta. Jack and Leonard would each buy a ticket and show it to the other before the race began. There was no limit to the amount of Mira that each could bet on one race. So long as they could afford to bet it, they would do it. If either of them ran out of Mira, then the other would be the victor. In all, 7 races were to take place that day, with 4 in the first half and 3 in the second. The races in the second half, the last in particular, paid the highest dividends. Each race usually took about 10 to 15 minutes. Each car was also obliged to make at least one pit stop to charge their car's EP and change tires. Completing this action swiftly and efficiently added another element of challenge to the competition. Large groups of corporations sponsored the team participating in the race, and the result had implications not just for the teams themselves but the countless powerful figures and groups in the Republic who used the races as a proxy for their pride and reputations. The winning teams were also awarded with vast amount of Miras. The rules confirmed and agreed upon. Jack and Leonard purchased their first betting tickets, and the battle between them finally began. Chapter 11: The First Half. Before the beginning of the first race, Jack and Leonard showed one another what betting tickets they had purchased. Jack, after asking half her opinion, eventually settled on placing 10,000 Mira on a trifecta of cars 5, 1, and 3. His reasoning was that cars 5 and 1 had the highest total number of races won, while 3 had shown a lot of potential in recent races. His bet was relatively safe and grounded in logic, but with just enough of an element of unpredictability to keep things interesting. Seeing his choice, Leonard laughed, remarking, "Someone's hasn't changed." His ticket, meanwhile, was an exacta box on cars 1 and 3, on which he had placed a 20,000 Mira bet. Jack was surprised. The Leonard he knew would have gone for an exacta box on cars 1 and 5, or perhaps pushed his luck slightly and gone for an exacta on cars 5 and 1. Leonard, however, had defied expectation by going for 1, the second most popular car, and the recently successful car 3. If anything, Jack thought that was the kind of bet King would have made. Realizing what's on Jack's mind, Leonard's smile widened. "My time in politics has taught me a lot of things."
My time in politics has taught me how to bet.
How to
gamble.
Bet. Yes, politician, look, my eyes on you. Okay.
Dudes, I want to know if politicians are actually good at making gambling now in real life. Are they actually...
I wouldn't be surprised if now they can. It'll be their hidden talent. Like, I'm good at gambling. But I don't think... Okay, the thing is, for my country in particular, I'm not sure if any of my politicians know how to, like, gamble in an actual, like gambling area, because you gotta pay.
I just kind of want to see a gambling competition between, like, politicians. You know something?
No, you know who I want to see?
Wouldn't that be more interesting than politics in just general? Right?
It's better than them debating.
Yeah.
I want them to... Okay, you know what we should do? We should have politician gamble, right? There'll be like a rotating game in the casino, and then like the politician will have to like there's chosen have to play the game, and then the winner of the match will have like a slightly longer time to make his point. Because the thing is, politicians always love to talk like over each other, shouting, "I'm looking at you, Trump." And then it's so stupid, and then they say like all of the dumber stuff.
My country's politicians is good at stealing money. I mean, to be fair,
a lot of politicians are learning from each other how to pickpocket a little bit.
Pickpocket a little bit?
Just a little bit.
That's a tad.
It's a tad bit. It's just allowance.
It's just allowance?
I'd like to have more allowance, please. There's like a chocolate I want to buy in school.
There's chocolate I want to buy in school.
Throwback to cheap snacks back then. Oh, what is this? A little bit? Yeah, how much was it, the previous one that got? Freaking hell, it was so much. Like, that man's wallet was exploding. Hmm. 15 minutes later, the result of the first race came in. Car 3 had come in first, followed by 1, and then Car 5 in third. So Car 3 had, it seemed, shown its potential yet again. As a result of the outcome, Leonard won his bet while Jack lost. Jack's total Mira decreased, while Leonard's increased to almost 150. Nike Leonard drew her in close and whispered, "All thanks to you." Goosebumps. Jack averted his eyes. Hal tugged on his sleeve to get his attention. "Don't worry, Jack. We are just only getting started." No matter what she said though, there was only 60,000 Mira difference in their totals right off the bat. That was a significant difference. The second race began. Jack once again placed 10,000 Mira on a trifecta, while Leonard went with a much more certain sure bet. This time, however, he placed all of the 50,000 Mira he had won from the first race on it. Once more, Jack's Jack's bet fell short and his pool of Mira dropped to 80,000. Leonard, meanwhile, was successful a second time and boosted his earnings to over 170,000 Mira. Leonard now had twice the amount that Jack did. The third race began. For a third time, Jack placed 10,000 Mira to a trifecta. Leonard went for a slightly more risky bet than usual and wagered 20,000 Mira on an exacta. This time, both men lose their bets. However, it was time for the last race in the first half to begin. Jack, seemingly undeterred by his continual losses, once again staked 10,000 Mira on a trifecta. Oh my gosh. Leonard could only sigh at Jack's refusal to learn his mistake. But Jack paid him no mind. For his part, Leonard went for another exacta, but this time he placed 30,000 Mira on it. Leonard won his bet, and Jack lost his. The race over, the first half came to an end. Jack was left with only 60,000 Mira, while Leonard had increased his winnings to over 240,000 Mira, roughly 4 times the amount Jack had left. Huh, luck sure seems to be on the outside today, huh, Jack? Leonard taunted. Jack said nothing. There was a roughly hour-long break between first and second halves. After beckoning Hal to follow him, Jack walked quickly out of the room over to their waiting area. Barely through the doorway, Hal threw up her hands and cried, "What are we gonna do, Jack? If we don't turn things around, we're screwed. We need to start making safer bets next time." And Jack cut her off. Nah, even if we were to win bets like this, they're not gonna be enough to close the gap between us. As soon as you start thinking like that, this gamble's as good as lost. Well, sure, but still. Contrary to Jack's seeming casualness, however, he didn't really have any better idea than Hal did. He was racking his brain for one just as much as she was. What he did know was that the gap between he and Leonard was too great for them to be able to win based on instinct alone. Hal suddenly brightened. "Oh, yeah, I did notice something that stood out in the race data. As a general rule of thumb, betting on popular and proven teams tend to lead to relatively low payout if they win, while unpopular and generally unsuccessful teams give much greater payouts. Races held at this track were somewhat different though. In particular, major events like the one currently underway had higher than normal payout rates, meaning that bettors received much more than they otherwise would. As one example of this, generally, teams that consistently lost accordingly paid the highest dividends. Oh my god, that's a typo. As one example of this, generally, teams that consistently lost accordingly paid the highest dividends on the off chance that they won. Highest dividends, my dear. And far from deterring bettors, this often attracts lots of people who wanted to bet on underdogs and win big. In theory, large numbers of the people betting on such underdogs would make the potential payout decrease, but the payout rate were adjusted to make sure they didn't fall too much in order to keep things exciting for the gamblers who were betting. Even factoring in all that, Hal went on. There was one team whose potential payout seems odd. Jack had a look, and sure enough, he found himself agreeing. It wasn't odd to the extent that the average person would notice, but she wasn't wrong. The driver of that team was a man named Carlos, a real veteran racer who held the current official record for the most consecutive victories. It was an achievement that had earned him the nickname Legend. In recent years, however, he stopped winning at all, a fact that had led to more and more people calling him Legendary Loser instead. He was also an old friend of King's. Jack himself had met the man too. Jack chewed over her finding for a minute and then said, "Thanks for the tip, Hal. I'm just gonna step out for a bit, okay? Soon as our break's over, head back to the VIP room without me." "Wait a second," she shouted after him, but he paid her no mind and strode nonchalantly out of the room. Chapter 12, the second half. 10 minutes before the start of the fifth race, Jack had yet to return. "I hope he hasn't gone and run off," said Leonard, his voice heavy with scorn. "He wouldn't dream of it," Hal retorted. Nike laughed. "Apparently not. Here he comes now." Jack ambled over. "Sorry," he said. "Had to take a leak." I didn't want to say that shit. Fuck you, Jack. Oh, fuck. Jack's carefree manner seemed to annoy Leonard, but it filled Hal with relief. He had been so subdued in the first half that to see him back to his old self gave her confidence, until she remembered that they hadn't even bought their betting tickets. Exasperated, she hustled him to the counter to get one. The fifth race began. Continuing his pattern from the first half, Jack went for a trifecta. Unlike the first half, however, he only bet 5,000 Mira on it. Here I was thinking you get all cocky then. And then you go and lower your bet. Leonard radiated confidence, but deep down, he knew exactly what Jack was doing. Jack was going to conserve as much money as he could until the final race, and then bet it on that. Knowing that, he realized he couldn't afford to let out his offensive and decided to bet a massive 100,000 Mira on a win bet. The team he staked his wager on with an outside chance as well. In the end, the team Leonard bet on was victorious, while Jack lost his 5,000 Mira. As a result, Jack was down to a mere 55,000 Mira, while Leonard's total exceeded 500,000. The gap between them continued to grow larger and larger. The sixth race began. Once again, Jack placed 5,000 Mira on a trifecta. Leonard, meanwhile, didn't seem to be feeling especially confident about the race and put a mere 10,000 Mira on a safe exacta box bet. The race that took place was easily the most intense of the day thus far and had the spectators on the edge of their seats. Successful winners on trifecta tickets earned over 100 times what they bet, but both Jack and Leonard had backed the wrong car. "If only we picked the right cars on that one," cried a frustrated Hal. If Jack shared her dismay though, he didn't show it. His thoughts were all on the final race. The seventh race of the day was about to begin. Having lost every bet he had made so far, Jack was down to a mere 50,000 Mira. Leonard's winning now totaled roughly 500,000 Mira, even as though he, too, had lost the sixth race. In order to catch up, Jack would need to make a bet that would pay out over 10 times his wagered amount. Even more if Leonard was to win his own bet. Incidentally, the two had agreed not to show each other which betting ticket they had gone for until after the race has ended. This was in order to make things even more interesting. According to Leonard anyway. The starting light shifted from red to green, and the race that would determine everything began. Chapter 13. The Price of the Soul. It quickly became apparent that this final battle was going to be even more intense and unpredictable than the sixth race had been. First, R4, which had been the favourite to win, had to withdraw partway due to mechanical trouble. The second and third most popular cars, 3 and 6 respectively, also had their own share of problems, and while they were able to continue the race, their performance was far from their full capabilities. Thanks to these technical difficulties, there were essentially only 9 of the original 12 cars still in the race. Out of 9 cars, Car 1 had the highest odds of winning, and Car 5 stubbornly refused to allow it to overtake, and Car 1 was unable to get into the lead. The cars at the front of the race were 7, 2, and 12. They were generally held that order. While they generally held that order, they were constantly jockeying. What is this word? Jockeying for position? Furthermore, Car 12 was driven by none other than Carlos, the legendary loser. That in itself generated a lot of excitement, as it had been quite some time since he had been anywhere near this close to winning a major race. As the heated race neared the end, the final corner that would determine everything approached. Just as they began to bend, a gap opened between cars 7 and 2. Whether it was nerves or a lapse in concentration, the drivers of those two cars left a space wide enough for Carlos to sneak through, and he seized his chance. With a deft hand at the wheel, Car 12 shot through and took the lead. The race ended. Car 12 was victorious, while Car 7 held onto second place, and Car 2 came in third. Leonard watched all of this unfold with a sour look. Did you lose? Asked Hal. Her hopes, however, were quickly dashed. He shook his head and laughed. No. I just wasn't expecting Old Legend to snag first place like that. I did believe he had the goods to get into the top 3 though. His smile widened. You see, I bet a trifecta box with cars 2, 7, and 12. The payout's 120 times what I stake. Jack and Hal were stunned speechless. To make matters worse, Leonard had bet 400,000 Mira, meaning that he received 48 million from his tickets. He watched their faces with undisguised smartness. Looks like you two realize now that you never stood a chance in Gehenna of beating me. Nike giggled at his shoulder. Sure seems that way. The pair was sure that they had won. Hal's face fell. Then she stuck out her tongue at them. Nah, we wanted you to think that. Jack grinned at the puzzled look on Leonard's face. What the lady said. We were just pretending to be surprised. Then, you didn't. Leonard couldn't seem to work out what they were trying to imply. But Nike quickly understood. Her painted lips compressed into a flat line. I put my money on a trifecta, Jack clarified. 12, 7, and 2. Get it now? That's 1,100 times what I bet. This time, it was Leonard and Nike who were stunned into silence. Tickets that paid out over 100 times the bet made were rare enough even at this racetrack, but tickets that paid out over 1,000 times the bet were almost unheard of. As a result of this bet, Jack won 55 million Mira, a total pot that was significantly higher than Leonard's 48,100,000 winnings. What? How did you? It was Jack's turn to laugh at the furious expression on Leonard's face. You don't realize that asking me that is basically admitting wrongdoing on your part, right? He said. But if you really want to know, I'll tell you. It's simple. I bribed Carlos. You did what? I got a friend of mine to get a ticket just like this one. The money on it was 100,000 Mira he'd gathered on the spot in my name. Multiply that by 1,100 and you'll get 110 million. I told Carlos that he could have the lot. What? But I've been sending him. Why would he throw all that away for one of sum like that, however big? Jack made a clicking sound. You might be able to buy people's heart with money for a while, Leonard, but there's no amount of Mira that could let you buy their soul. The fact that Carlos accepted my offer is pretty solid proof of that. I'm guessing he wanted out a long, long time ago. What do you know? Leonard gestured angrily, but then begrudgingly added, I'm pretty impressed though. Admittedly, he wasn't alone, and it takes some skill to manipulate the outcomes of races from right at the back. Old Legend hasn't lost his touch, that's for sure. It was at this point that Hal spoke up. But if you'd arranged the outcome from the start, why did you go for a box instead of a trifecta? Just why not go all in and bet your last 100,000 Mira too? Leonard looked away. Well, just to be on the safe side. Jack's suspicion has proven right. Leonard knew as well as anyone that it was impossible to completely remove all unpredictable elements from a bet. As such, his way was to excise as many as humanly possible, and then take the surest and safest path to victory. He hasn't changed at all. Oh, makes sense, Hal said. Too bad it cost you the victory though. If you call on it, you would have won too. Leonard's head snapped back around. What? He quickly did the sums in his head and realized the truth. If he'd bet his entire 500,000 Mira, he would have won 60 60 million Mira, comfortably beating Jack's 55 million. It's a mistake, Leonard blurted. A mix-up. The subordinate I asked to buy the ticket must have bet the wrong number. I didn't lose. I couldn't possibly lose. Save it, Leonard. Nike interjected coolly. You messed with the most popular car in the race, didn't you? You did an excellent job of hiding the evidence. But no amount of hiding is going to be enough when someone already knows what you're going to do and can watch out for you. She pointed a perfect lacquered nail at him. You've been getting away with things for a long time, but not anymore. They all stared at her. What are you talking about? Leonard sputtered. What are you suggesting? It's probably faster just to show you, she said. Come on in. At Nike's signal, a number of men in black suits entered the VIP room. They weren't Leonard's men though. Instead, they surrounded him and his underlings. This is the end of the line for you, Leonard. We've already taken the rest of our men into custody. Leonard wasn't the only one baffled by what was happening. Nike, what are you? Began a puzzled Jack. With a laugh, Nike took a pair of glasses from her pocket, placing them onto her nose and addressed him directly. I should probably introduce myself, shouldn't I? Being an actress isn't my primary occupation. I'm actually a member of the Rocksmith Agency, an intelligence group which answers directly to the president.
Nice.
Jack and Hal could only get at her in shock. The final chapter, finale, aftermath. Leonard was led away without a struggle by Nike's elite subordinates. He stood accused of fixing all 7 of the races that took place that day, as well as hindering many of the teams who took part in them and damaging their properties, along with a host of other crimes. Either way, it seems as though he would have a lot to answer for. Unfortunately, it seemed that Carlos, the winner of the 7th race, was also to be tried as a co-conspirator for having gone along with Leonard's plans. A week later, everything was back to normal in the bar, where Jack and Hal spent much of their time in the Eastern Quarter. Everything except for the fact that Jack was actually reading a newspaper anyway. He was looking at the article about Leonard's arrest. Hal, meanwhile, was pretending to be a bartender, or rather, practicing being one. Oh yeah, she said all of a sudden. Hey Jack, what happened to the 55 million Mira you won anyway? He shook his head sadly. Gone like a sad bat. Sad to say, Nike took it. It was regarded as Mira obtained through illegal means, or some sort. Oh, too bad. You tell me. 110 million Mira he had a friend been anyway. Meanwhile, hasn't been confiscated. But Jack had already made up his mind that it would go to Carlos one day. It was his after all. You sure you're okay with handing over that memory quartz though? Jack asked her. She nodded. Yeah. The last thing I want is someone else after me because of it. After Leonard was apprehended, Jack had left it up to Hal to decide what she wanted to do with the memory quartz full of incriminating information that King left her. She had elected to hand it over to Nike. King had intended it to act as a shield for Hal if she ever ended up getting involved in the underworld, but that very safeguard had placed her life in danger, and now an even larger number of people knew it existed. It was simply too dangerous for her to hold on to it. Originally, the only ones who knew about the memory quartz's existence was Jack and Nike, although only Jack had known that it had been incorporated into a necklace. Nike had only found out when Hal told her in the bar. Now that everything was over, Jack couldn't help but suspect that Nike's true aim all along had been to obtain that and not Leonard's arrest. So what was the code to open that thing anyway? You really want to know? Sure do. Jack cleared his throat, embarrassed.
Her birthday?
No, it was embarrassing. It was my beloved Hal. Ain't never met a more doting father than your old man. Taken completely by surprise by his answer, a single tear rolled down her Hal's cheek. As a gambler, she was first-rate, but in every other respect, she was still an ordinary girl. She wiped the tears away and then spoke again, her tone carrying no trace of sadness she must felt. Hey Jack, I've got a favor I'd like to ask you. Just as she spoke, however, the door opened again and let out its usual piercing shriek. Through it came Nike wearing the glasses she had been when they last saw her, and a pair of casual jeans instead of a fancy dress. Without preamble, she said, "Hey there, Jack. I've got a proposal for you. How does working again as a team strike you?"
Uh-oh.
Hey, I was just about to ask him that, cried Hal, not wanting to miss a chance. Jack sighed. The future, it seemed, was full of trouble. The end. Man was like, "Goddamn,
Goddamn.
I
can't get. Can I just drink in my bar in peace?"
Yeah, can I just drink like the good old days?
The good old days. Oh, and that's Gambler Jack done. I'm still working through this though, so no story. What are you gonna go into this time?
Oh, I need to find this.
Ah. Oh god, these enemies. 8 flying enemies.
Okay, I need to find it through here. Black Records, Cornelia, Constance, Arabonian Folklore, Imperial Chronicles, Red Moon Rose. What's this?
What about the vampire?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's related to Roselia, I'm guessing.
Yes.
The entire series can be exchanged. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you can find it at Mitch Punch Shop as well.
You want a recommendation?
I'm looking through, but yeah. Sure.
Hang on.
Oh, the Dawn Knight. Let's see how long is this. Fucking hell, this is long.
Which one did you find that was really long?
The Dawn Knight. I'm pretty sure that's about Rain, isn't it? Or Rain.
Yeah, the Dawn Knight. Yes, let's read that. Let's read that. Let's get depression.
Depression. Oh, wow. This book is short as fuck. It's called The Saints and the White Wolf. It's literally 2 chapters. From Trails from Zero. Oh, is this about Kea?
Kia. Yeah, it might be. I don't know.
It said, okay, the chapter says Afternoon of the Wolves, Intermission Kea is the second part. According to Zed, this story is based... What the fuck? Oh. Bro, the dog
anything about
himself.
Black Albrecht? I don't know. Clary, is there anything...
Okay, I'm gonna look through the legendary chosen one. Definitely not about Black Albrecht. Okay, we have quite a few. Could you stop scratching yourself? Bro scratched himself to the point he yelps, and then he scratch again.
We have a cutscene.
Hey, comment.
Oh, hey, Epona. Epona.
Guessing you still haven't found the other goddess if you're wandering around here, huh? Oh, no skin off my back. That just means I still have a chance to find her myself.
Oh? But aren't you supposed to be guarding the annex?
Yes, I was. Joseph showed up and told me to get the hell out of there. Said I was in the way or something. I don't know. So I figured I'll go search for the goddess and the black pearl thing some more.
I see. So what happened to the Rados Annex now? Those twerps
from it. Has taken it, I guess. No biggie though. The devil's gaze is still locked up tight, so they won't be able to see Lady What's Her Name anytime soon. Oh, and before I left, some of the sorcerers from East showed up. But your little brother wasn't with them. Oh, she's so disappointed. I wonder what he's gotten himself off to. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. He's a pretty tough adversary, you know. It's only natural that I want to keep tabs on him.
I didn't say it. He knows. He knows.
Yes.
But since you brought it up, I feel inclined to express my appreciation that you're looking out for it. Aww. She just growls.
Got called out. Alright, enough. I'm out of here. Ah, almost forgot. I got something for you, Clawman.
Thank you! That's for the next boss room. What's this?
It's a medallion that will let you get further up the tower. Figure I should give you a sporting chance, you know? But keep wasting time and I'll find that goddess before you, so don't slack off. Find a good fight and all that.
What a humble gesture. She and Hugo are more similar than I'm sure either of them would care to admit. Oh my gosh! They make an excellent couple! Damn! Got Big Bro's approval.
Damn.
Once this whole mess is over anyway. And the worst is yet to come. I wonder how it will play out from here. Perhaps it's best not to think about it. I should focus on my efforts on finding Reha before it's too late. Alright. You're good.
Alright. So which book?
I think you should read Reigns. I'm just saying. We need some depression up in here.
We need some depression. Yes, because all those deaths.
I mean, come on. Reigns' backstory is like the most depressing and fucked up shit in Trails. I wanna,
yeah.
You know, so let's go!
Nice. Oh, how dare you! Stop peeing! God damn, Jesus fucking Christ! Bruh, the doggo wanted to pee at the sofa again. Okay. I saw you. Sit. Alright, let's do the dog night.
Chat, chat, be warned. This story about Rain is pretty messed up. Okay? Before Clary goes into the story, just be forewarned, it's messed up. Okay? And it's gonna be a long one. It's not gonna be a fun read either. Thinking about it.
Chapter 1: The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his withering knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with this craft as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wing beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived. And the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things for leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people anyway?" His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in the throat. The old man chuckled. So you did notice. I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched a transparent thread. He gestured and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Christ," the old man said, "my finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous Master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Wild Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. What the fuck, he just leave like that?
Yeah. This isn't about Rain yet. I think this is about the doll maker, the guy that we met in Crossbow. Weirdly enough.
The grumpy old man?
Yeah, the grumpy old man, I think. Sounds like him.
Let's see. I think it could be. Chapter 2. The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of Puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focus on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused in its creation that he hadn't thought about one. Ultimately, he would come to call it the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. Chapter 3. On the road home. Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strode the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if he was human itself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's coming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop," cried a voice from the woods. "No one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish man had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, The girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and lowered his cap to shadow his eyes. He set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Chapter 4. A Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the man harassing the girl could only get in amazement. Leave the girl and leave this place, the Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab of its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. Are you hurt, young lady? No, I'm well. Good. Twould be best if you stood back. At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black guardman's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. Enough playing though. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded. To ignore one's duty is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight. Well then, die, screamed the black guardman and attacked. Chapter 4. The Girl with Sky Blue Eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feigned as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and charged to slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at its string. The Blue Knight stepped back half a step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it out of his foe's hand. Impossible. The black guardman rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight swiftly shifted. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. Why would you want to use spiders as a... Oh, the girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. Thank you very much. She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind. Are you from foreign land then, perhaps? Bro.
Right?
The doggo. Always barking. Yes. Could you sit there? And just sit there. Thank you.
Ow.
Jesus. Suddenly, Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. I am the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant. He made the puppet reply. Huh? The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness, he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia.
Ow.
Of course, it has to be a bug boss now.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
This guy is so annoying.
Ugh. Disgusting. Ew. Chapter 6. The Melancholy of the Princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? Oh, hi Kirino.
Hey, Kirino.
Oh my gosh. In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked his question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room.
I'm gonna
He shivered.
die.
Oh no. No. In Amber we trust.
In Amber we do not trust. Stop it. I'm gonna die. Ah!
You've beaten this boss. You can do it again. It's fun.
I'm dead. You were saying?
Well, it's not as if you can trust me. I literally can't hold the controller, so.
Ow.
Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital are. They obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before, they abandoned me and fled, bro.
Bro!
Bro really said, no, princess, you're on your own. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumor. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black confronted you, Sir Pedro. I am sure that was my uncle's second in command. All of it was planned. Oh my god. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned towards Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I have
I'm gonna die again.
Uh-oh.
I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't know how I'm alive.
Let's go, Amber.
I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Oh. Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I'm not worthy of naming myself. Chapter 7 Turbulent Days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess' trust, he didn't know what to do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter came delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is the boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statement in Pedro's letter, Kirby sighed and gave a bitter smile. Perhaps, however, this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright, and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always on puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri would only wish him the best with a parent's heart. Bro, you took him away from a village where there's people. What you mean? Oh, would you look at that? They have a weaker page of Labby already.
Of course they do. She's the main character.
Yeah, but I'm surprised this already like... Because usually people would take slower time. Oh, look at that. What the fuck is this picture? Not looking. Chapter 8. What makes the darkness shake? The girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim lit by flickering candle. Oh, finally!
I did it! Oh my god, my arms! I'm leaning on my desk. Sore. What's in? No! I'm surprised.
No?
I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I am flabbergasted.
Maybe this is not one of the...
You know, I'm gonna save. I feel like saving is a really good idea.
Yes.
There were a lot of retries on that. This game could crash at any moment. Moving on. Sorry, I'm interrupting your beautiful story.
No, it's fine. Saving is more important.
Saving is more important. Sure.
In a dim room lit by flickering candles' flame, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony.
Oh,
He snarled.
Speak of the devil.
Oh? Literally.
Oh, and he had to go a few more steps. The uppermost floors of the tower lie just beyond. Kaz and Zelfa are likely finalizing preparations for the ritual. I have to find Rhea before those fiends get our hands on her.
You don't give up easily, do you?
Ah, speak of the devil. Hi, Rhea. Rhea.
I spoke with Fina by Lila Shell. It seems you know the whole story now.
I do.
Then you should understand why we, as goddesses, must do this. Please, give me the harmonica that Fina entrusted to you.
Oh. What an interesting request. So it has more than just simple sentimental value to you, does it? Some magical properties as well, perhaps?
The ancients claim the tonal quality of a clarion instrument could be used to release the full power of our wings. And its echo could temporarily weaken the demonic essence.
So that's it. Alright, I understand your situation then. But I give you this harmonica to you as a token of my feelings. Aww! I never intended to be used like that. Sure, you two may be goddesses. But what does that really mean? How are you any different from the rest of us where it counts? Aww! I'll never forget how you smiled when I gave this to you. I wanted to freeze that moment and see that smile on your face forever. We're raising death flags, right? I think Rhea's gonna die. But if this... I mean, Kaz wants the goddesses... He's not gonna kill them, right? Kaz, you wouldn't kill the goddesses, would you? Right? You wouldn't do that.
In chat, evil laugh, chaos. Gosh, fuck.
But if this harmonica is nothing more than a tool to you now, I'd prefer to keep it for myself, thank you.
It's a bit hypocritical of you to lecture me about my decision, Tor. After all, haven't you been planning to sacrifice yourself this whole time? Have you even given the slightest thought to how I feel? Do you have any idea what you've been putting me through all this time?
I have an inkling.
Bro was like, yes.
And I know I'm running a fool's errand. I know this is pointless, and that my methods are unseemly. But that's why I'm here right now. I've exposed myself as a small-minded, weak-willed coward that I am. And it's time to make amends. It's time to set things right. I don't intend to let any sacrifices be made in the name of bringing order to this chaos. Not one. Not a one. Not even myself. But I can't do this alone. I need your strength. I want the two of us and everyone else to be able to live in peaceful tranquility once more. I want to go back to the oldies back. I know this is a selfish attitude to have, and it's probably unrealistic at this point. But if you and I, and all the other knights and sorcerers, if every one of us pulls every last bit of our power together, I'm certain we can achieve the impossible. So please, just humor me here. Lend me your strength.
I must admit, I seem to have misjudged your intentions completely. You never cease to amaze me.
Why do I have a really bad feeling about this? Why does my why do I have a really bad feeling about this? I have a bad feeling. I'm like Yoko Taro, a happy ending, and at the end of the game, nah, I'll give you death and despair. Wow.
Damn.
Well, you always did say I was careless. I figure why break the mold now? Been working pretty well for me all these years. Or maybe I've just finally accepted the fact that you're a goddess and decided to try my hand at praying for a miracle. Either way, there's only one absolute certainty that in my mind. I want my future to be with you!
Tom. You truly are one of a kind.
What a magnificent farce. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Here! What? Uh-oh. That's not good. He has red eyes! Ah! Oh, that must hurt.
Damn. Oh. So. We can't have you interrupting the fun now, can we?
You bastards! What happened to Hugo? What have you done to him? Isn't it obvious? He's accepted the demonic element as his very own. As compassionate as comprehensive for your betrayal. Compensation for your betrayal. Goddamn. To be frank, I never truly believed you were on our side. Oh, you claimed you were, and you followed orders quite nicely. But when push came to shove, you hesitated. It was a it was a dead giveaway. Yeah. Yes, that's very good. Come, Hugo. You have a playmate now. Oh, God.
Oh, lovely.
Ow, 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 ow. Ugh. Ugh.
Tom. He's all bike and no bite. He's all back and no bite. Fucking hell, bro.
No, I don't think that's fair to say that Toel is weak. Rather, Hugo is simply that strong. Stronger than I could have possibly hoped, in fact. It seems the poor boy must have been quite the magical prodigy. Certainly a stroke of luck that we were able to turn him so easily. You goddamn bastards! The white and black are now ours. At last, the final ceremony can begin. My dear goddess, for your sake, I hope you lend us your power willingly. Stop!
So please don't do anything rash. It's alright. You don't need to worry about me.
Rhea. Oh, how touching. Almost brings a tear to my eye. Goddamn.
That's exactly what Kaz would say.
I would simply finish you off here, but I enjoyed your little farce so much that I can't bear to cut it short without seeing how it ends. So please, continue crawling up the tower like the insect you are. It should make for some first-rate entertainment. No. Can't let it end here. Move! Get up, damn it! My, how the mighty have fallen! Kishko? Nope. Shion? Feeling a bit more mobile now? Yes. Sorry, Shion. I wish I had time to thank you, but... Don't worry, I know. Go on ahead, Lady Rhea needs you. How? Heard the short version of what happened from Lady Fenna. She told me of your true intentions, and a lot of newfound determination. Here, take this with you. You might need it. Received a Lele shell! Wow! Goddamn. Real late for this. We only have one catch. If you have a Lele shell, that means you're one of us. Knowing that, will you still accept it? I mean, it's kind of in my inventory. Yes, with pleasure.
I kind of already taken it. A little bit too late to ask.
It already gave me the jingle. Oh god, it is raining outside.
Oh.
I was hoping you'd say that. You'll catch up with you as soon as we can free Lady Fenna. Please take care of yourself. I will. Such recklessness, but then he is quite strongly motivated. I certainly wouldn't want to be the one standing in his way. Alright, back to the Rhodozenics. I hope Rico can dissolve that spell in time. Am I already at the top of this bloody goddamn tower? I think I might be.
Oh damn.
Give me a second, I'll figure it out. Kaz didn't take my demonic crystal, so I can still teleport all over the place. I really feel like you should have taken this with you. No, I am kinda. I'm almost there. 4 more levels. Alright. Yeah, an oversight. At least you realized it. I think you can go back to reading until we get to our next scene. We might be here a while.
Let's see. Okay, anyway. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony. This night, Pedro, can we handle him? He is the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attack all at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked out his hand, Duke Gascon's second in command beat his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly and went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it. The carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow, illuminated by the moon, was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He'll remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin stretched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey is living. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not. I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red, the crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. If only you knew, dumbasses. If only you knew.
Oh god. It's really coming down outside. I had to close my window. The rain got really heavy.
But at least it's raining, right? It's so hot now here.
It's starting to get warmer in Ireland. It's not hot by any means. Like, there's still a chill in the air, but it's not as bad as when it was in winter time. Ow.
It's hot now. God Jesus. Chapter 9. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot.
Shit.
Please, enjoy your tea. My thanks.
The tea is a lie!
The tea is a lie, it's poison! Thank you very much, Pedro said.
Every time I hear tea party, I fear for my life. Okay.
Any liquid. Any liquid. Pedro moved the blue knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. You're too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight in one go emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous itch, but the Blue Knight's answer was an ever-calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, and her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. This fun afternoon will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, we shall both leave the city after all. Chapter 10: A Fate. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I shall apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been of a noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such... What the fuck? What you doing, bro? Huh? Bro, stop peeing everywhere. I'm begging you, please. Pissed off, I swear. I brought him, like, me and my mom, we brought him down to shower today. And then the second we step out of the house, he kept trembling in my arm. He was so scared. And then the person who was watching him was like, yeah, all small dogs are like that. And then he said that as I stare at the dog, and the dog was shaking like there's an earthquake. I'm like, god damn it.
So looking into it, the Doll Knight is apparently about the 13 factories more so than just specifically Rain, I think.
Huh.
I think.
So who is Pedro supposed to be?
The guy. I'm guessing he's the guy that made the Petrometer. You know, the puppet dude.
This dog, I swear. Anyway,
moving on.
Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he'd never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Oh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wing beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer Harlequin. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. Lady Tia, stand back. Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claws scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail thick as a loud screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good. I don't think you were in the same business. The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then I shall strike first. Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the proceeding event. I see. So that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My. Well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet. But you know. The puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tinged with a roiling darkness. If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive. Chapter 12: The Crimson Demon. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too late. So intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from Clockwork Hand. Then, the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, circling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arm. Caught you. The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feathered helm and lifted it off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he made, that he put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You're so impatient. No need to worry, I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon helped the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He laid in a crumbled heap on the lawn, under the body of the puppet. Please stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. Chapter 13. Saying goodbye. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. At Princess Tia's bold word, the puppeteer licked his lip loudly. You offer yourself in place of your guard? Huh? Why? You bring tears to my eyes, princess. Okay. Hello, Cass. You wouldn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro, is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run. Sir Pedro, silence. At the princess' angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to be, still garbed and acting disturbed. You knew? I'm sorry, I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now, take me to my uncle. My oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you have made quite the queen too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wing. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. Chapter 14: The Cause of Deceit. The next morning when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the door's workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. "Oh, how are you feeling?" Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It's not a dream? It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes strayed over to his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cold, turquoise blue eyes. A warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. It seems you still don't understand, Capri muttered. His face took a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here. In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Capri's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Chapter 15: A Little Decision. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, unexpectedly, in the depth of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said, and then, I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The masked puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade, a half-baked mankind. You understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believes in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess' absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. Chapter 16: The Duke's Private Manor. On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room, carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony tomorrow? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. He is the second imperial son and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. When you learn the joys of a womanhood in new land, you can leave the rest to me. It was a cowardly plan. Certainly it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that was to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. My lord, it is about time. At his second-in-command's command, the Duke stood. I'm sure you are quite tired from the daily. Take the chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle of his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening. There was a tremendous crash, and the glass window exploded into a glittering powder. Chapter 17: And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late, he said. So Pedro. So you did come after all. A tremulous smile filtered onto the princess's mouth. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. Hey, there is a time and place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the steel-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a clock. The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against it much. Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Yeah, the calling ceremony began soon, Pedro said. Yes. Escaping the men's, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the number one part of being a puppeteer after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin, and the Crimson Demon Doll, Calamity. Chapter 18. The duel between Red and Blue. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and Red twisted about in fighting. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. Oh, you're moving better, Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movement were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet Calamity. I broke it all too. Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know my... Harlequin twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered its wing and slowly lifted it. We have a bit of history, yes, he giggled, but forget about that. What about this? He howled these words. The red puppet swooped in. Pedro pulled his string back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. All this. Water. Calamity sent out its log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads rolled down and to the right, dropping its center of gravity. The Blue Knight shifted its sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upwards. All this, Calamity swung its horn head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upward and to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed its sword down in the glow of light. With a small, pleasant, cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was turned off straight off. Red Hot Raw. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wretched back on the string and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Huh, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. And he expected a happy as he expected, a happy voice called back. Now, don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I had this much fun after all. Seemingly drunk on warp joy, Harlequin twisted his hand about in a complex motion. It looked almost as if he was drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I'd end up losing this, he giggled. Oh, so hard to fuck.
So hard to fuck?
It's so hard. Oh, fuck. So, it's like humid today and it's not. This dog.
Ready to see if we're fighting Hugo?
Yes. I'm taking a break from reading.
Yeah, I think you might need a break. Oh, no, it's Kishko.
Oh, lovely.
I've been waiting for you. Kishko. But your sister likes my brother, okay? You seem to be doing pretty well for yourself. Especially for someone who used to take orders from Soltova. Still hung up on the commander, are you? What do you want from me? What do you think? What do you know? I want to fight a true worthy opponent. One who can match me blow for blow. In a battle royale. That's all I've ever wanted. I thought Soltova would be the man. But he wasn't ready for me when I issued my challenge. He was worn down to a mere shadow of his potential. Of course he was. He's been fighting demons for who knows how long. You people decided to show up. My point exactly. He was wounded and fragile handicaps that may mean nothing to one who's accepted demonic power. So I've been waiting for you here. Waiting for my chance to fight the successor to Soltoval's legacy. The man with powers that truly match my own. Oh boy. You ever seen a human flow like waterfall? A man's inside ding the wall? What? Allow me to teach you the meaning of bloodshed. Cool. Thanks, friend.
Thanks,
I can do that too. Ow. Ah! Ow! Ow! Ow. Come here. There we go. Game, set, match, friend.
Ding.
Here. Again. I'm not yawning. I'm not tired. I guess my honor as a knight is secure, at least. I'll take this rod, thank you very much. I think he's very much still alive. This must be the key traveling through Zelva's domain. Perhaps this was bait. It was meant to be his catch either way. Mine now. Oh. That will be the ritual. We're about to see this cutscene for the third time. Oh. Searching. I wonder if beating Kaz a third time he will learn his lesson.
Will you remember though?
Yeah, I mean, we've kicked Kaz's ass twice in a row, and we're about to kick his ass for the third time. Nope. What will it take? How many ass kickings will it take for you to learn your lesson, Kaz? Like a tree. An eternity of ass kicking, which would mean never. Okay. Damn, the ritual started. I have to get to the top of the tower. I don't think so. What? Demonic powers or no, you shouldn't be able to recover so quickly. With demonic essence on the verge of being set free, I'm damn near invincible. All things considered, though, you've proven yourself a most worthy adversary. Uh-oh. Demonic rage? You should be able to give into it as well, Toll. Let yourself go, become one with the essence. Change, become a full-blooded demon and fight me. I will not. What? I stick to my natural abilities until this is all over, thanks. I'm still human after all, and humanity may be imperfect, but I'm not ready to give it up. I was foolish enough to accept demonic powers, but I will not allow myself to become a monster. This is priceless. Fine then, if you want to die for your woman, I'm happy to help! Yuba, get to the rescue!
Let's go!
Toll, are you alright? You.
Hope you won't mind us dropping in unannounced like this. Hey, Captain. Seems like you could use a hand.
Or 5.
How many more?
So this is the man who killed Commander Toval. Well, an enemy of the great Soul Tova is just another enemy of ours. We must avenge our departed officer. Your timing is impeccable. You vermin. How dare you interrupt my sport?
Wow.
I think he's mad.
Oh, couldn't tell. Leave this place to us, Captain Fact. You got other places to be, right? His purple and red aura, not very obvious.
I swear on my honor, we won't let this loaded berserker set one foot outside this room. Understood. I'm counting on you all. Yes, sir. Bye. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna save, because I trust nothing. How many chapters of the Dull Knight are there left?
Oh, oof.
A lot.
Quite a lot. Give me a sec. One, two, three left for the first one book. And then 22 chapters left for the next one.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh, remember I told you about the audio drama that is available in Haikyuu?
Mm-hmm.
So I found a few that I've listened to before. I found the page, and they were all based on the manga that was written by the same author as well.
Nice.
One of it,
Ow.
I remember one of it was the meeting. The meeting was being held. I don't know by who, but basically it was the topic of debate was why is Nishinoya like not popular? Like even though he's so cool, why is he like not picking up girls or something like that?
Yeah.
A lot of people offered a lot of different answers, you would say.
Mm-hmm.
But surprisingly, it is, if I'm not wrong, it is Kageyama who spoke up and said and pointed out something very obvious.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, it's bad
And
if Kageyama's doing it.
And then and then Hinata dramatically at the end of the audio, at the end of the because like Nishinoya just kept quiet, and then he was like, Kageyama, and then Kageyama was like, yes. And he was like, I'll talk to you outside. And then Hinata was like, and we've never heard from Kageyama ever since then.
It was nice knowing you, Kageyama.
And then Nishinoya was like, don't be so dramatic, I only forced him to buy me ice cream. So basically Kageyama was like pointing out that it's because Nishinoya is so short that no girls will want to date him. And then there was a similar debate in the gym as well, a different audio drama.
Mm-hmm.
And this time it was for Tanaka. He was like, even though Tanaka is so cool, right? Why is he not popular amongst girls? And then the conversation was very random. I forgot a lot of them because like, it's very similar. But if I'm not wrong, somebody insinuated because everybody thought that Tanaka was gay. And that's why no girls wanted to go near him. Because they thought that he was gay, they didn't even care.
Damn.
Yeah, it's hilarious. We need to listen to them sometimes. Oh, my nose. Alright. Okay, where was I? Oh, okay. I didn't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across its body as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the blue knight, but realized the princess was behind it. You can regret it in your next life, Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rush of air, and then a ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area, I almost said the Oreo. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So this is it. Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flame, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No sense of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown away from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. Chapter 20. The Whereabouts of the Death Match. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, Hal and Hardy. What had blown away the raging flame was its tremendous two-handed sword, spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind. A butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that will work? Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you, Pedro cried. Slitting through the walls of flame, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful. The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you alright? I'm fine, yeah. But I don't think there's any saving him. Though Harlequin may have been the foe, he was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, said a whispering voice from inside the pillar of the flame. That voice seemed somehow satisfied. I applaud your effort, young man. I'll back down nicely this time. Looking forward to when we next meet. The ground shook and the red...
It's boss time.
Oh! Well, if it isn't the man-demon that refuses to die.
Hey, Zilva. You.
I've been very patient with you all this time, at Lord Care's behest. Which makes it all the sweeter that I've finally been given permission to deal with you as I see fit.
I hate you. You hate me that much, do you? It's because I am thoroughly trounced all your demons.
That would be the reason, yes. You have no idea how much trouble I went through to gain control over these creatures. And then, some lonely knight worms his way into our group, gains some power, and starts cutting them down left and right. It's reprehensible.
You're right. From your perspective, I was given a free license to undo all your hard work, and you had no way to stop me. If I were your enemy, then it would have been a mere matter of course, but as your ally, my actions were completely insensitive. I offer you my humblest apologies.
You think you're cute talking like that? Charming, maybe? You disgust me. If only you were more like your little brother. It's the kind of subservient cretin who make any master proud.
Oh!
There's such darkness in his heart, such an unquenchable thirst for power.
Darkness! Are we playing Kingdom Hearts again?
So many disgraces has been heaped upon House Fact already. But with him in our employ, this could be just the beginning.
What have you done to him? Demonic powers alone wouldn't have made him act like that.
All we did was find an opening in his heart and use it to our advantage, sending away his free will and emotions.
Damn.
He's drunk with the power of the demonic, lost in a blissful dreamlike state where everything is simple and victory comes easy. It's only a matter of time before he gives in to temptation and becomes one of us, in body and soul. Did something I say amuse you?
You're delusional. Do you know why I gave up my sorcery to become a knight? Because Hugo was better at magic than I ever could hope to be. Better by far. I suspect he could even outmatch your almighty Lord Kaz. Damn.
What? How dare you speak such lies?
Yes. The facts don't lie, though.
No one could ever exceed my lord's power.
Do you have any knowledge of all of the Fax lineage? Compared to my father, this lord of yours might as well be doing Ooh! Perhaps you've heard of him, Kaon Fact, the most sincere member amongst the 6 priests of Ys. The very man who Hugo will one day succeed. Given his extensive magical training and his clarion will, you won't be able to maintain control over Hugo for long. You know, I find it amusing that Zeva is like a simp for Kaz.
I mean,
she simps so hard, but Kaz doesn't want to doesn't like her.
you're really starting to grate on me, tall Fact. I think it's time I give you a little taste of what we elite darklings can do.
My very own simp? Yeah, your very own simp, Kaz. Zeva would die for you. She literally does.
Behold, my strongest familiars.
Go.
Come, my pretties, tear this vermin limb from limb.
Oh god. Get her to the halfway point. Oh my god, double jumping. He is so annoying. Come on. There we go. Get her to the halfway point. There we go. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Ow. Ow. Almost dead. One more time. Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Where are you going? So close. Come on, Zilva. There we go.
Alright.
And dead.
Whee!
Oh! I'll work her hard to the bones. Evil. Truly evil.
Your power have improved. But how?
Perhaps because I'm not relying on them a bit. Because I've been relying on them a bit too much. You could say I've had more than my fair share of practice. Unfortunately, my natural skills have begun to waver away as a result. I wish I never had to transform again. But if that's what it takes to defeat the like of you, then so be it. I can always retrain.
Most noble. If your duality is causing you so much suffering though, then by all means, allow me to end it.
No, not you too.
Hishka's not the only one who can take advantage of a good thing, you know. With the release of the demonic essence, my powers are increased 100-fold. Behold.
Oh crap.
Destroy as many as you like. There's no incident number I can summon. How long will you be able to last? I wonder. This should be most entertaining.
Nope.
What?
Ah! That all you got? Galleon? But those fireballs couldn't have been come from you.
Of course not. They came from me.
Ashara?
Duh. 5 head.
Yep, 5 head. Ashara.
We promised we'll lend you a hand, remember? And the knights and sorcerers of East always keep their word. So who's the ugly witch?
Getting burnt by Ashara. Nice.
Daddy. How dare you mock me? You already did. I don't care how many of you there are. You'll never outmatch my familiars. Well, it's certainly easy to taunt.
We should be able to handle this without even breaking a sweat. Shion told us everything. You go on ahead. We'll take care of things here. But just go. You do not want to cross me. Not after staying behind with the commander. Don't think I've forgotten about that. Alright, I'm sorry. Best of luck to you.
Dan. You think you can away from me?
Nice. Okay. Whoa. The good music is playing. Gotta save my bro.
Let's go, big bro, to the rescue.
Yeah. I just realized that I don't have an amulet or an accessory that helps me survive a fight if I die. Every other character's gotten it. Except for Toa.
It's okay, Toa's invincible.
He's not. I wish that was the case.
Sadly.
Come on. Stupid flying enemies. There we go.
Is this... No. I'm left with 2 chapters. The boy, the girl, and 1 puppet left for the capital on light feet. while the Mars puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding his Scotch creation. Stopping suddenly, the Mars puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the tree. You there, aren't you? You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master Capi stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, he fixed the blue puppet's arm with parts from the black priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much. After all, I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't think since I had fun, but if and when the 13th factory finds out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy, do you? The 13 factories. The moment he heard those words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the Mars puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. It is a road all puppeteer must pass, the old puppet master murmured in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. So I guess the factory has been finally mentioned.
Oui. Finally, some lore about the 13 factories.
Yeah. That's great. The last chapter. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with a black tea from the pot. Please, enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not said a word. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been spoiled, and the queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for crimes for abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently, he sought protection from the Imperial Prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily, and what of the machination of that foul Mars puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any question about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro. A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It'll be alright. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end.
The end? Aw.
Yes.
Over already? Oh god. I wasn't expecting it to be over so fast.
It was all like slightly shorter than the 3 and 9.
Guess it's because it's one of the earlier books.
I'm guessing.
What's the plan now, Claudia? You want to read one of the shorter ones?
I was thinking of reading the where is it? And this. Oh, okay. This is. Let's see. One. Okay, this is the Saint and the White Wolf. It only has 2 parts, but it's longer.
Oh, okay.
Alright. The Saint and the White Wolf Part 1. Long, long ago, in an era when mankind was divided by conflict into West and East, there lived a very kind girl in a certain town. The girl ardently treated those wounded in battle or ravaged by disease, gaining the admiration of everyone in town, except for the ruling lord, who cared little for the girl who nursed every enemy mercenaries back to health. One day, the lord summoned a guardian knight. Have that pesky maiden slaughtered. The lord had had enough. He wanted the girl eliminated.
Damn.
The girl lived alone in a house on a cliff above the sea. Knowing this, the guardian knight headed towards the house to carry out the deed. His plan was to attack from behind after it had gotten dark. No one would suspect a thing. He hid in the forest near the house and waited. That night, the girl emerged from her house to draw water from the well. As the knight left his hiding spot, he heard a howl. A white wolf had appeared before him. The white wolf stared at the knight with red eyes. It was as if it was there to protect the girl. The knight promptly tried to escape, but his feet slipped. He then tumbled down the cliff. When he came to, he found himself on a simple bed. Idly looking around, he saw the girl standing there in the kitchen. Noticing the bandages carefully wrapped around his body, he realized that the girl had saved him. "I'm relieved you woke up," the girl said, serving the knight a bowl of warm soup. Receiving such kindness from someone he tried to kill caused the knight to feel deeply ashamed. He came clean and told the girl his lord had commanded him to kill her. The girl was a little surprised when she heard that, but soon smiled as though unfazed. "Even still, I cannot just look away when the life granted by the goddess is in danger." Ah yes, the goddess. The knight...
It's one of those.
Sweet. One of those. The knight was moved by these words. For her to be so kind towards someone who might have killed her, he must be a daughter of the goddess. Yes. And he would have gone through with it had it not been for the white wolf. The thought sent a chill down his spine. He decided the white wolf must be a servant of the goddess ordered to protect the girl.
Probably.
A few days later, when his body was fully healed, he thanked the girl, and it was now time to go back. He began to consider how he might convince his lord to change his mind. The girl joined him on his way to town to check up on her other patients. The knight pondered more. He asked the opinion of the girl. She did not seem to care about being disliked by people. As they approached the town, they noticed the town was dyed red like a sunset. But it was still noon. Finding it strange, the girl and knight ventured forth to find out what was happening. What they found sent horrid gasps from their mouth. The town was dyed red, not by the setting sun, but by the flames of war.
Cool.
Chapter 2. As the girl and knight approached the flaming town, they were shocked. They were shooketh.
Chickens!
They, they hurried towards the conflict to check on the townsfolk. The town's church was crowded with casualties. The girl carefully checked on each and every victim. Her passion encouraged the wounded. The knight helped the girl by carrying fallen victims into the church. After she finished tending to everyone who was there, she noticed that the Lord who sent the knight was not present. "Help me!" A familiar voice was heard from outside the church. Without a doubt, it belonged to the Lord. The moment she heard it, the girl bolted out of the church to where the battle still raged on. The knight hurriedly chased after her. They sped in the direction of the voice, and found that the Lord had fallen on his back, under attack by mercenaries of the invading nation. Disregarding the Lord's plea, one of the mercenaries raised his sword. The blade swiftly plunged straight down towards his helpless figure. He had but a moment left to live when the girl nimbly flung herself between the Lord and the mercenary and took the blow with her own body.
Oh god.
It had all happened so quickly. The knight had been unable to stop her. Gravely wounded, the girl collapsed to the ground with a dull thud. The mercenary who had struck the girl was surprised, but quickly composed himself and pointed his blade towards the Lord once more. The beastly howl resounded throughout the area. The white wolf and the knight saw by the girl's house had reappeared with its pack. The mercenaries, struck with fear at the sight, retreated immediately. The Lord, the collapsed girl, and the pack of white wolves were all that remained. Paying the wolf's no heed, the Lord could not comprehend why the girl had saved him. The girl, still lying on the ground, smiled weakly at the Lord. "Why would you save someone who wanted you dead?" he blurted out. She replied in turn, "You are of great importance to the good people here. What choice did I have but to save the leader of this town?" The girl protected the Lord in consideration of the townsfolk who suffered due to the battle. As the Lord grasped the kindness of the girl and pondered his own foolishness, the girl closed her eyes for the final time. The white wolf surrounded him howled, as if crying in grief, and then left. The knight shed tears when he saw the girl's lifeless body. Not long after, the bitter war finally came to an end. Touched by the girl's kindness, the Lord took over her will and established a facility known as a hospital, where the wounded and the sick would be looked after.
That's the hospital that's in Crossbow. Damn.
Yeah.
We learned
with the knight's help.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is how it came to be.
That's
but
cool.
why is it called Kia though?
Why is it called what?
Oh no, I think it's where you obtained it. Which the wounded and the sick would be looked after. With the knight's help, the hospital could go on to save countless lives. The girl's name, Ursula, was passed down as the name of a saint dispatched by the goddess. The white wolves who protected her are said to still watch over the people of this land to this day. So that's where the hospital came from. Oh.
We heard rumors about it, right? When we were going through the Crossbell arc about like how the hospital came to be. There were just kind of like little oh, there was a story passed down about the wolves protecting people, and I'm like,
Okay, so according to Zeld, the story is based on true events and revealed that he was indeed the white wolf in the story.
Aww.
However, the part where Saint Ursula dying is false and she actually married the knight in the story. and their descendant still lives in Crossbell.
Uh-oh.
Bruh. Imagine one of Ursula's descendants meeting the wolf.
Yes! Maybe Kia is a descendant.
Maybe.
Also, look at what's happening right now.
Oh, look at that aura.
You go, no, that's your waifu! Stop! Hugo!
Pedro is here.
Oh.
Hugo, please, don't do this. Bruh. Even in here, she's gonna die.
No, don't! Don't kill her again!
You're too strong. to let them keep controlling you.
Bruh. Stop!
Bro, that's my sister-in-law, bro.
Kill her! Kill her! Kill! Hugo, snap out of it! Didn't you promise me we'd settle things once and for all? Well, here I am. Or are you too afraid of what I might do to you? Ow.
Oh.
At least she's not dead.
Yeah.
That's better. If you're going to fight anyone, it should be me. Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna be a harder fight. 6 eyes effect at once, huh? Not bad. I'm not your enemy though. I hope you know that. But it won't stop me from beating some sense into you. I am your brother after all. Oh boy! Ah! God damn.
Just put this and then say, this is exactly how siblings fight at home.
You know what? Be the mom in this situation. Tell these boys stop fighting.
Boys, you keep on fighting, I'm gonna make you wash the dishes.
I'm gonna make you wash the dishes.
Boys, you keep on fighting, I'm gonna make sure I ground you for the rest of the month.
Ow. Hugo, please. Yay! There we go. That's it. Let it all out. Demonic powers aren't what you want. Do nothing but reflect within you. Reflect your inner weakness. Stay focused. You're too strong to let them overcome you. Too strong to let them win. Ah! There we go. You did it! That's good. You're a real jackass. You know that? That's one way to...
I've been new.
Spouting off all that pity fighting spirit nonsense. Well, I was incapable of getting a word in edgewise. So what's with the big brother act all of a sudden? I'm your big brother. And it's about time I start acting like it? Can a man boast about his little brother's strength from time to time? I meant what I said, you know. You look shocked. No, I'm just trying to figure out your angle. Seem a lot different than you were last time we spoke. We're determined, I guess. Or competent. I am, at least to some extent. I still don't have the power. I still don't have much in the way of natural ability. That blessing went to you, not to me. So, I've always felt limited by my shortcomings. I finally started to realize maybe that's not the case. Maybe that I'm not so limited after all. It certainly took me long enough, didn't it? Because of Lady Rhea and Lady Fenna. Partly, but not just them. Ever since this whole ordeal began, every one of you has been looking out for me. I guess you could say, by virtue of compassion, newfound confidence is thanks to Kaz and his crew. What are you laughing at, you little twerp?
Wow.
This game is amazing and I love it. You say you're lacking natural ability, but I don't know. It takes a pretty dry wit to deliver a line like that with a straight face. And that's got to count for something. Though I suppose it's more sad than funny, really. Please let Epona live this time. Epona, are you alright? Come on, pull yourself together. She alive, please. Oh my god, she's lives.
Hugo. Have you come back to your senses?
I have. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Epona. I'm going to get you I'm going to get you taken care of. But for now, you just stay right here. Don't try to move. Just rest up.
No. There's enough I can't refuse.
Here. Received goddess ring. Ah, there it is. Finally. No one had to die to give me this. What's this? Per Kaz's orders. I swiped it from Lady Rhea. It's something he really doesn't want her to have. Which means it's probably something worth having.
Logic.
You should take it with you. Got it, thanks. Once I've tended to Epona's wounds, I'll be right behind you. So stay safe, brother. Really? Ah, I thought he took the entire game for these two to stop fighting. Ah! I'm crying. Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. They finally brothers. Brother, huh? How many years has it been since he last called me that? All that's left is confronting Kaz on the tower summit. Wait for me, Rhea.
NANI?
Nani? Alright.
Nani the fuck?
Nani the fuck? Alright, Kaz. It's time.
While you do that, I'll be right. But I'll make myself some food.
Oh. I'm tempted to go make myself some food too. I'm gonna get to a save point and maybe put the stream on a BRB screen.
Yeah. Alright, be right back.
Okay. we go. Top of the tower, finally, at last. Woo! Progress is made. Alright. Enjoy the BRB screen, guys. I will be right back. McLaren might be back before me. Y'all in a bit. I'm Bjork. Hello? Oh, the Claria's probably not back yet. Hey, Kirino. Let me go back to the game. Oh, hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Clara. I was just about to say, I'll sit here and listen to this ambience while waiting for Clara.
And I came back humming.
Hmm.
Sorry, I got that song stuck in my head.
Which one?
Viva la Viva. Sorry.
I was about to. I thought you were gonna say that I got the fucking trail song stuck in my head again.
Oh, I switch over because if not, that song will still be stuck in my head. But this few songs has always been stuck in my head. Like Trail song, the cover of like Viva la Viva is also stuck in my head. Freaking like You's fourth opening is also stuck in my head. A lot of songs. Horizons, One by One, stuck in my head. Haven't sang that song in like forever. Oh, that song is so good though. You should listen to it.
Nope. If it gets stuck in your head, it's gonna get stuck in my head.
Because it's a good song. It's so good though. Like the first sentence, relatable. Literally the first sentence of the song, I'm just like, oh, mood. And then they have the word bitch inside. I'm just like, yes, this is my song. No, okay, but in all seriousness, that the tune of that song is amazing. I love it.
I believe you.
Yeah.
No doubts.
Yeah. People always ask me, oh, I will say my real name. Hey Clara, what's your oh, what's your favorite like genre of music? And I look at it, I'm just like, anime.
Clara almost revealed her real name on stream in the internet world. Oh boy, that would have been.
But the thing is, my real name is like a very odd variant of like a common English name, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't mind if people know it, I just personally don't really like my name, so that's why.
I mean, namesies! I don't like my real name in real life either. I prefer my internet name to my real name.
Yes, because my name is literally just a food.
so much so that my real life friends have started calling me Amber. So.
But the thing is that is still part of your name.
It
is still found within your legal name.
It is. True.
Yeah.
That's true.
This whole Clara thing is just a chocolate. And I just put an I at the back. I'm just like, yes, this is my internet name for now. I've changed a lot. I just don't know which one I stuck with. I used to like go with a lot of different like internet name, and then nobody would know who am I, and I'm just like, yes, stay that way. Don't find me. I do a lot of wild shit.
You do a lot of wild shit? Who knew? You know.
You'd be surprised how I grew up. People would be like, oh, I remember like Ashara was like, oh, so nice though, and I just, yeah, me nice, yeah, you'll be surprised.
Anyway. I may have to take over reading for a little bit. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure. Huh. Priya, are you alright? Please say something.
Hoping this is a really long scene so I can finish my dinner.
The ritual is going well, don't you think? Pity the goddess won't see it. She'll be sleeping through the whole thing, I surmise. You bastard.
You're complimenting him, Toel, not saying, like, you should really flip those smacks to hurt Kaz.
What? Why have you even come? You don't stand a chance against me. Since you hold a fragment of the demonic essence yourself, you must know what you're up against, right? The power that fills the air all around this summit is transforming me. Soon, I will surpass divinity itself. I'll become a perfect being. Oh, I know all about your intentions. But you haven't won just yet. Until Solomon's shrine's back on the surface and the Black Pearl's power is unleashed, there's still nothing more than a cocky sorcerer.
G.
I'm impressed. You know more than I anticipated. I suppose I underestimated you. I initially thought your goal was merely to steal the demonic essence away from me. Imagine my surprise when I learned your true objective. Destroying the Black Pearl, is it? Clearly the delusions of a madman. Maybe I am mad. But what other options is there?
I don't know. What are there other options are there?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe when everybody worked together and finally, take down Kaz. Just a thought, friendship is power. There's a reason why there's such a thing. Eliminate the Black Pearl and you eliminate the essence it holds within. Which is essentially suicide for me. But it doesn't matter. I've come this far, I can't back down now. I don't make a very good demon, and I'm certainly not much of a human anymore. But I'll do whatever it takes to obliterate the likes of you. You're wasting your time. And I suppose I'm wasting my breath. If you haven't gotten it through your head yet that this struggle is futile, you never will.
He's too thick-skinned, like his brother.
Yeah. I'm not about to give up without trying every trick in the book. And even when I'm done, everything the fate will follow. I can always turn my claws upon the fate if I have to. Your strength of will is a good match for your foolish obstinacy. English. Honestly, I'm impressed you've even been able to maintain enough sense to hold such values, considering the monster you've become. But in the end, your struggles will avail you nothing in the face of such overwhelming power.
Good time, Yeet.
Such is the divide between those who have power and those who do not. One cannot change the world through force or will alone. No, you're wrong.
She speaks.
Rhea. Oh, it seems our goddess possesses a strong will of her own. But what, pray tell, could a caged bird possibly hope to accomplish by defying me?
Oh, I don't know. Beating your ass? Just a talk.
Tom, remember. You've already overcome so much. Sometimes being careless is the same as being carefree. It's endearing, and it's been a pillar of support for us all. Even relying on the demonic energy within you, you've never let it consume you. You've made it your own.
Demonic powers win the day!
Now's your chance. The ring.
I forgot to equip it. Shit.
I forgot.
I think I forgot anyway.
Thor withdrew the goddess ring from his pack. No, it can't be. The ring contains a small measure of my power. Please, release it. Understood.
Nice.
Did I do it? Tom. How irritating. Very well then. If you are that desperate to die, I'll be happy to help the cause.
The
Black Pearl has regained most of its power. Perhaps it's time I harness the gift I've been given. Yeah, you too. My demonic form is worlds apart from yours. It is like unto that of a god. The demonic essence makes me the ideal fusion of a man's intellect and a demon's raw power. Behold my glorious visage, cower before my perfect form. Such narcissism.
I guess I should fight him. And then finish my dinner. Yeah. I know, I equipped it. I was smart. Dead. Okay. Ow. Come here. Come here. There we go. Ow, ow, ow. Dead? Oh. This is gonna hurt. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. Brute force, let's go!
Whee!
Die, Kaz! There we go. He's finally dead.
Damn.
I get to eat my food! Yay!
No. How could I love? In experience, I've grown used to the demon within me. I know its limit, and I respect it. You, on the other hand, took on more power than you could handle, and it overwhelmed you. I merely used it to my advantage. I suppose that's what merits your pathetic resistance after all. But I will never allow vermins like you to stand in the way of my grand ambitions.
Too bad.
What? Are you trying to destabilize the Black Pearl altogether? No, you mustn't. Its power will destroy you too. Oh, I know that all too well. But if its power cannot be mine, then it shall be no one's. It will be destroyed by my hand. The Darklings will be second to none. We will have absolute control, or we will foster absolute anarchy. I'm afraid that doesn't work for me. When the puppet cuts its string, all that happens is it falls down.
Nani?
Who?
Who? And what?
Hey ho? Who?
Who did that?
What?
I'm so confused.
Betray? Betray? Betray?
What the fuck? Who be that? Oh, I think it's his dad. I think it's Hugo and Toll's dad. This guy looks so.
Just
evil.
Judging by the hairstyle.
Why does this guy look evil?
It can't be. It's good to see you again, Lady Rhea. I must confess, when you and Lady Fiona disappeared without notifying me, I became rather anxious.
Remember, there's a traitor.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's a traitor. Just saying. It could be.
Does something trouble you? It's unbecoming of a goddess to stare with mouth agape like that. Your silence is unnecessary. I've ever been your faithful servant after all.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
If
You're not sus at all.
You may feel free to speak ill of me. Right in your face. Let's go right now. Wait just a moment. Father, why are you here? And why would you pick now, of all times, to make your entrance, to make it dramatic? Duh! Bro, talking like as if you don't know you're a video game character.
Don't tell me.
So it was you then. I had my suspicions, but I always refused to believe it. Now I guess I no longer have that option.
Haha, I suppose you don't. It was I who told these outsiders of the demonic essence. When Solomon's Shrine was raised to the sky, it confirmed my suspicion regarding the Black Pearl's true potential, which in turn led me to discover the existence of a powerful form it can bestow upon whoever controls it. And ever since, things have simply fallen into place, one after another, exactly as I had envisioned. All is according to plan. Damn! The true bad guy was not even Kaz! But, like, Hyugo and feckin' Toel's dad.
The sussiest of sus.
I mean, we already knew that we didn't like this guy.
Yeah.
We don't need reasons to kill him. Right? I'll kill you right now, sir. Just because you put Hugo, what you two put Hugo through. Also, thank you for the shout out, Claria. Also, welcome in,
I'm
Shara.
not sure I like this just now.
This team is too cool. But to even have even harbored the scientists. But to have even harbored the sight, I can't speak. Suspicion towards me is quite impressive. You're sharp as ever, Lady Reha. Am I to assume that you've also decided my ultimate goal in all this, then? Is it to become a demon lord? Is it become all powerful?
I have. And I cannot allow it to happen.
Well, that is a pity. Where are my manners? Here I am rambling on whilst there's a wounded animal in my presence, bleeding all over this my tower. Oh damn! In fact, you made a good effort, Kaz. Oh my god. Oh, this is brutal. I feel sorry for Kaz.
Oh, Kaz. Oh no.
Kaz got betrayed. But in the end, you Darklings were far too inexperienced for your efforts to have any true merit. Therefore, I shall now relieve you of your duties and as custodians of the essence. Nani? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? I do murder? Shara?
Shara, are you supporting Kaz?
This guy hurt Kaz. We murder him for Kaz. We get revenge. You bastard. You served me as... You served me well as my pawn, acting where I could not. He called Kaz a pawn! He called Kaz a pawn! What the fuck? This dude! This dude! Damn! Murder! No respect! No, none. When do we get to murder this guy? How brutally can I beat the shit out of him? And I'm not an ungrateful man, so when I've become one with the essence, you shall be granted life anew as my loyal slave. Ooh.
Damn.
Ooh. Damn. I trust you will look forward to the day of your glorious rebirth. Ah! Fading. No, someone help me. No, Kaz!
Whoa. Bye, Kaz.
Bye, Kaz. Kaz got played? Yeah, Kaz got played. I was not expecting this, to be fair. Demonicus?
The demonic essence.
Oh, sorry.
Bruh. No, Kaz literally only just say, bruh.
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 Not quite complete yet, it would seem. Still, I suppose he did his best, considering his obvious whoa, boy.
Inadequacy.
Yeah. And with that... Don't you dare move another muscle, father.
The fact that he's the father.
I know, right? I'm not letting you anywhere near that thing. You're still here? Oh! Damn! As I recall, you ran out of my life a long time ago. So what business have you interfering with it now? You think you're scaring me? You'll back down. You'll never follow through with anything. You're even half-assed as a demon.
God damn.
Why do you suppose you wound up with the Darklings in the first place? It's certainly not because they saw potential in you. You can't mean. I was the only survivor of that battle because I gave them the very explicit instructions to leave you alive. Yes. I wanted to see just how much potential the demonic influence could unlock in one of our lineage. One might say you were my test subjects.
And the worst father of the year award goes to...
This guy, right here! Bravo!
This thing.
Bravo, Bellissimo! You did worse than the Chancellor and I think Ishmelga, right? Damn!
Yeah, okay, the thing is, like, the Chancellor is not even the Chancellor anymore in terms of, like, being a father.
Yeah.
He's just a demon at that point.
Yeah, it's just a Ishmelga. God damn! Dad fight! I'm gonna beat up this guy. I don't care. I had Kaz do I had Kaz do the same to Hugo just to confirm the results. This guy's fucked up! Hugo's ending? Where Kaz said the bloodline was already fucked?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what he meant. Oh, that's what he meant. Oh. Oh, God. Fucked indeed. That's not fair. Hugo just wanted to just do his duty, right? That means that this is, the amount of planning this guy did. So he set up that Toa would survive, and then he set up so Hugo would go to the surface, and gave him the secret mission to kill Toa, so that he'd be thirsty for revenge. So he'd have enough darkness in his heart so that demonic essence would fester. This guy is really the worst dad ever.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine my surprise when he lost in battle to the likes of you. I'm so ashamed. Both of my sons are such wretched failures. Can I kill
They
you?
have your genes,
Can
just saying.
Can I kill you now? You son of a bitch! Oh! Ow! Did you just call lightning down and strike me? With lightning? This is you? Eclaria? Uh-oh. Eclaria?
Oh my gosh. Can you hear me?
Are you okay?
Yeah. So,
How? You didn't even move. You didn't even blink. And yet you still hope to defy me. A simple bolt of lightning is... a simple bolt of lightning is simple enough to conjure with a mere thought. If you're actually skilled, that is. Alright then. No holding back. God damn. Damn.
Got him!
Yeah, as a fact shield, I should have known. Yes, you should have. And you should also know that this barrier is made of stern stuff than that fool Kaz. Wow! This guy is just calling everybody a fool.
damn.
Wait, you attack too? Okay, Ashara, the bad guy is over here with the staff is Toll's dad, and he is the worst human being alive, and we need to beat him up and teach him a lesson. Okay, that's all you need to know. Nothing in this world exists that can penetrate it. Damn. Now then. I believe it's time to claim this essence for myself. Oh.
Shut up, please. Wrong one.
Guys, you are superior one.
No, you see what Ashara said? Kill Kaz.
Yeah, no, Kaz is dead. Kaz was killed by the guy with the staff. LOL. It's okay. It's okay. Rhea. This feels magnificent. Salute! Sad music, we got it. Once the ritual is complete, all that remains is to destroy Solomon Shrine. Why? Why, bro? Isn't it your job to protect Solomon Shrine? Then the Black Pearl's power will be released, transforming the demonic essence within me to pure perfection. And will not let that happen. Damn it. Not even that? You truly are hopeless. I told you there's nothing you can do to stop me. You're just wasting your time. Ow.
Oh.
It's no use. These claws will never be able to break through that barrier. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Thank goodness I'm not too late.
Fenna!
Oh. Whee! Fenna.
Well, if it isn't Lady Fenna, you're looking well. I'm afraid you're mistaken in your assessment, however. You are indeed too late. No, I'm not. I believe this is yours, Toel. What? Received! Silver sword! Neat! I got a new weapon, Eclaria!
Nice.
Hear that music! It's building. It can't be. My sword. I thought it was broken. Not anymore, thanks to the wondrous skills of the House Grandma. Its blade is imbued with the strength of everyone from Ys, myself included. And since Claria serves as an amplification magical power, it should be able to break even the toughest of barriers. I really owe you one. The impotent wrench! Oh.
Oh, how dare you?
How dare you, sir? Don't do this, Toel! No, do it! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Why can't you understand? Why don't you feel it too? The quenchless thirst of power of that is in the fact's family blood. Hell, it's even central to the human condition. The goddesses are only holding us back from realizing our true potential. We deserve better. We must be freed of this yoke. Mankind must not allow itself to be suppressed. What? No, I've been pushing my way through life with this brute force for far too long, and in doing so, I lost sight of something. What we need isn't just power for power's sake. We need to join our individual strengths in pursuit of a well-planned and mutual beneficial future. To have a future! So yes, Father, I suppose power is what I seek. But the difference between you and I is, I seek it as a means to an end. The power to help those who believe in me. And to bring our better future to Ys. Yeah! Boom! Let me beat him up. Please. Please let me beat him up. Please. You pathetic fool. Very well. If this is the path you choose, then so be it. I'll show you just how wrong you are. Oh boy. What? No, it can't be. He can't be.
Tall, watch out. He intends to fuse himself with the Black Pearl.
Precisely. Why simply use the demonic essence when I can become Mish? And I'll be the ultimate demon, a god in every sense of the word. I'll be the supreme being we facts will always have dreamed we could be. My humanity is nothing by comparison. Look well, for you bear witness, the birth of omnipotence itself. Can I kill him now?
Yeah, I think he's way past his prime. I think we can just kill him.
Oh. We're in a new area. Oh. Oh, he look. Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. He hurts. Me? Doing range attacks? Nani the fuck? God almighty. Fuck! Ow. I didn't know I could be knocked off, okay? Come on! Die, you bitch! Oh, 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 oh! Ah! Ow. Ah! Come on! Oh. Destroy the thing. Ah! Die! Why am I being bumped? Ooh, stay on this thing. Stay on the thing. Whee! Look at the... I did it. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Come on. Eee! What? Honey? Ow, 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 ow. Stop regaining health! Die, you bitch! Okay. Can I kill you now, please? Oh my god. Oh my god. Die! Oh. Come on. Hit. Jesus. Come on! Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, there we go. Destroy this pearl! Oh my god, this is a hard boss.
Do this, Emperor!
Ah! Oh, 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 I almost fell. I almost fell.
No.
I'm fine.
Brother, those platform gives me anxiety, I can't.
I know, right? Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow. God. Come on! Stop regrowing your hands! God damn it! I'll see it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Ah! Oh! 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 Ah!
Oh!
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh.
Hey, smaller motherfucker. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Kill it. Yes. No, bitch, it regained health. Come on. Is it dead? Are you dead? You're not dead! How are you not dead? Ah! How did you regain health? I call shenanigans on this crap! Ah! Oh my god, please! Please! Just die! I just want this to be over. Oh, what? Look. Die! Nah. Is it dead? Am I dead?
Is it?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. No. This can't be. Well, Tuffy, it is. I may not be the son you always wanted me to be. But but did you ever even try seeing me for who I am? Did you ever consider my feelings for even a single moment? By the sounds of things, Toel, your dad is an asshole.
You think he cares?
Or Hugo's for that matter? I don't think he cares. What are you talking about? Your greatest failing is your disdain for humanity. We may be ignorant and powerless beings, and when left unchecked, we cause nothing but trouble. But no one has the right to decide our futures but for us. One by one, we each must shape our own. That's what makes life worth living. And the future I choose is the one where I stop you in your tracks. Right here, right now. Wait! Father, thank you for everything. Thank you for nothing! I pray that one day, in some distant plane, we meet again. As father and son, and can put this unpleasantness behind us. Bro? I think you're hoping for a little bit too much here.
Yeah, I think asking Santa to be your dad for Christmas would be a lot more possible than that.
Kaz has been avenged!
Hell yeah!
You've done it. But this form is immortal. As long as the Black Pearl exists, I'll be reborn. Prove to me, Toel, that you made the right choice. Okay.
Crack it.
Crack it? No, we can't crack it. Apparently we can't destroy the Black Pearl.
We can always try.
Give it to the captain. Sure. Thank you for that reference. I love it. Nope.
So, Gory, that's the only thing you've been saying for the past 20 minutes.
Say something else.
Yeah.
Also, please don't have Toel die on Rhea. I'll be very sad.
Oh.
Pathetic, aren't I? Can't believe how exhausted I am.
On the contrary, the condition belies the magnitude of what you've just accomplished. And besides, it makes it a little easier for me to do this.
You what? That she took the harmonica. Harmonica. No, you can't.
Are you ready, Fina?
Yes. Oh, stop! If you use that power of your wings, you'll both be...
The ritual has progressed farther than we anticipated. If we don't stop it now, Tolerance Shrine will come crashing back to the ground.
Is that a bad thing? I'm sorry, Toel.
You just say, is that a bad thing?
Yeah, is that a bad thing?
No, not really. It's just a handful of humans dying.
Yeah, it's just a handful of humans dying. What's so bad about that? Dear gods, why would you care? It's not your problem.
Called crowd control.
It's called crowd control. Is that what you just said? Okay. Let me try and read before I die of laughter, okay? If I were just a little more powerful, I'd be able to do this without Rhea's help.
Oh, Fina, don't talk like that. I could never let you do this alone. Someday, the demonic essence, or the demon who now holds it, to be precise, may awaken once more. As such, returning the Black Pearl to Solomon's Shrine would be far too dangerous. I know this may be difficult for you, but it, and we as well, must be entombed deep within the earth, far from human hands.
I think the sky is much better than under the ground. I'm just saying, if you want to be out of humans can dig. I'm just saying. Humans can dig. Out of human hands. Let's just dig a hole and bury trap us deep underground. Nobody will find us.
Yeah, you're saying as if archaeologists don't exist. You have a talking tree. For fuck's sake.
But before we do this, I'd like to leave you a message with you, Toel. A message for everyone in Ys. Tell them thank you. Thank you for everything. And may their lives be blessed forevermore. Please, wait. Damn it. Hey, did my body have to give out on me now? Kiss him before you do go! Come on! Come on! Fucking Jesus!
Can we have like one successful relationship in the story?
That's
just
all I'm
one.
asking is for one. All three of these ships are still. I realized that in this ending, none of the and nobody has died for like the bad characters, right? You know. Yeah. So Epona and Hugo's ship is still alive. So is the Roy and Yumika's ship is still alive, but we haven't seen a successful like romance happen.
There's no definite end.
There's no definite end. Can we have them kiss? Please, God.
Not kiss.
Kiss him. God damn it. Not going to do it, is it?
I'm so sorry, but thank you.
Yeah, but he was a bad character, Sarah.
Did you not remember what he did?
He was trying to destroy the world. I'm sorry. Cass took one for the team. I'm just gonna. Let's just continue reading the story.
I'm so sorry, but thank you. When you said you wanted your future to be with me, I was so happy. Happier than I could ever put into words.
So you'll be the first Ouroboros member I recruit when I wake up. Sorry.
The happiest I've ever been in all my life as a goddess. Because of you, I believe I have nothing but wonderful dreams during my long slumber.
Stop. No!
Wow.
I love that nobody else is here for that. Only Toll. Yumika and the others are just in the tower somewhere. We'll come up and see the turned into statues and be like, what the hell? We did it! We saved the shrine for a third time!
For the third time, eh?
And credits. Oh! Hey! He's not a demon anymore. Oh my god! He's even cuter with that hair.
What?
Sorry. My demonic element is gone. Lady Rhea! Lady Fenna! Brother! Lady Rhea! Lady Fenna! How did this happen? What the hell happened here, Toll? And what happened to your hair?
And now you look like me, fuck.
The first thing that comes to mind. What happened to your hair, bro?
Who the fuck are you, bro?
Oh boy. Toll, please tell me. Lady Rhea, Lady Fenna. What happened to them? They're dead. Can you imagine?
I was going to say, they're sleeping, bro. Can't you see?
The goddess has gone to sleep for a long time. It was the only way they could keep the demonic essence sealed away. Within the Black Pearl. What? Are you serious? I'm afraid so. But Fenna left a message for everyone beforehand. Thank you for everything, and may your lives be blessed forevermore, she said. No. No, please. It's alright. We just have to have faith that someday I know we'll see them again. We'll be the members of Ouroboros and we'll torment some kids in the future. It'll be great. I'm never gonna leave it. I'm never gonna. I love that theory so much, but like, if that is actually a thing that happens, I'm gonna just die of laughter. You know better than anyone how lonely though there always were. So let's make sure they stay in our hearts every day, every moment. I know you're right. But they were always like sisters to me. I just don't want to let them go. No. Yumika sad. Oh, Yumika cry. Yumika. At least Roy is alive to comfort her. Everybody's alive. It's great.
At least Roy is alive. Cute Ashara. But Kaz is dead.
Yeah, but Kaz is dead. I'm sorry, Kaz.
You were used.
You were used and thrown away. Unfortunately. Stubborn till the end, those goddesses. They waited until I couldn't move to do what they planned from the beginning. Countering my objections with apologies and platitudes? And despite all of that, they look so peaceful, content in the knowledge that Ys is secure in the heavens and we're all safe from danger. But the price was just a bit too high, if you ask me. I'll wake you up.
Bitch slap.
and bonk you on the head with a hammer in the future, okay?
Wake up.
Farewell, goddesses. One day I swear I'll destroy that damn essence once and for all and free from this destiny. And when that day comes, I hope you'll let me hear you play this harmonica again. Oh, we got a Tuffy! What? Epiphyllocist? What? I don't even want to know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Whispers in the air. In their ear. Grass. Ashara, no.
It is actually spreading. This fucking religion is actually fucking spreading.
And so the crisis that had brought the land of Ys to the brink of annihilation was finally resolved, albeit impermanently. Towel and the others enshrined the goddess and the Black Pearl deep underground, just as promised, where it was found later, probably. Who knows? Afterwards, they began preparing to use the remaining magical energy to return trip to Solomon Shrine in the heavens, except for everybody that wants to stay behind. I'm assuming that, like, Toel, Hugo, Yumika, and of course, Epona's not staying. Why is Epona not with us? I love this. Anyway. Wait. Are you going back, Toel? I thought you wanted to stay on the surface to watch over the goddesses. No, that's not my place. Someone has to inherit Father's position. Though, to be honest, I really think that someone should be you. No thanks. I can do with being ridiculed behind my back as the son of a traitor. Besides, you were his original choice for a successor anyway. The surface is where I'm most needed. There's some work to be done down here, and I'd like to be part of it. There's also a girl that I'm interested in, and if I go up to the... She'll like... be lonely, so I have to stay here. Sounds like you're confident in your decision then. So has Epona gone back to her homeland? Yes, she has. When the essence was sealed away, Zelfa and Kishkel both perished. Epona said she was returning home for a time to report what happened here. Oh, I see. So it's only for a time, is it? Oh my god, he's gonna fucking bully these two, this couple.
To no end.
Well, That's just the impression I got. It's not like she's definitely coming back, but I mean, she probably will, I think. I hope. Mishka's jealous. I love that. Yuka, you're such a two-timer. What? He was never dating you in the first place. What do you mean? What did I do? Life as a ladies' man sure is rough.
Well, you know what they say. You reap what you sow. Just try not to make too big a scene, okay? Time for epic life and death struggles is behind us. And I'm pretty sure Misha would mop the floor with you anyway.
Come on, you two, cut it out. Snicker. I don't think you have any position to laugh, Yumika. There's a guy right behind you that was like, oh, damn it, why do I like this girl?
Face palming all the way.
Oh, hey, Toll. When you get back, were you planning to write up an official record of all the stuff that happened down here? Of course. Hopefully it will serve both as a warning and instruction should the day come when the demonic essence revives once again. I'll consult the other priests to include as much background detail as possible. It may be centuries or millennia until this information is needed. After all, ideally, it will be bound in books for the ages. Books can burn. Just saying. Sounds like you thought this out pretty thoroughly. If you would, please give my regards to my grandpa. Tell him I'm sorry I won't be able to see him in person, but I'll always be thinking about him. Don't worry, I'll make sure he gets the message. And I'll also fill him in on what happened to the Commander Tova. But in return, I ask you to please watch over the goddesses for me, alright? You bet! I'll keep a close eye on them, even when I'm old and grey. Damn. You won't even make it that far if you don't start thinking about the present. I hope you're ready for some hard times down here. Yes, it's good that I'm staying. He'd be dead by nightfall. Hey, that's just mean.
I'm going to miss watching you two just beat up one another. Don't know how I'll make it up there without you. It just won't be the same anymore.
Romania, Cecilia. There will be many hardships ahead for all of you, but I have faith in your abilities. May you live a good, strong life, never forgetting the pride as a holy knight of Ys. Never forget. Yes, sir. I'll always be in your debt.
Rico, Misha. I'll be the one who tells your family that you've chosen to stay behind. I'll break the news to them gently, don't worry. It's going to be tough trying to rebuild down here, but hang in there. I know you can do it.
Ashera! Mum! She's totally the mum of the group.
Yeah.
We'll do our best, and you do the same. Rhoda, if you would, please keep an eye on these wide-eyed youths. Make sure they don't get themselves into trouble. And give my regards to your little brother. Yes, leave it to me. Yes, Tree.
Wow.
I presume you will ensure that it gets handed over in right person. What's this now? Let's just call it a safety net for a distant, for some distant future generation. Nani? Hugo's so confused at what his brother's hinting at, and we're all here going, yes. I'm afraid the time has come. Parting it like this is difficult indeed, but we must begin the transport spell before it's too late. Alright, of course. Please go ahead. Thank you. Do you know, Alonia, are you ready? Yes, father.
Already.
Do the thing, child! Please be more to this ending. Please. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. They're all watching the sky.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute. Can we see the couples together though? That's the question.
That is the question. To show or not to show? That is the question.
What if you eat some grass? Good old credits. Well, like Claria, what are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
Yeah, what did you think of Ys?
Oh, it's funny.
It's amazing. I love it. I think we're definitely going to look into the series more, right?
Mm.
I think we're hooked. So, if origin is the first step in the story, what's the second step in the story chronologically? I need to look up the timeline for this crap. One and two are next, then 6, then any game. In chronological order. So we got Ys Origin, Ys 1 and 2. Ys Memories of...
The One Piece is real!
The One Piece is real! Is it? Good to know. Oh, hey! Oh, he looking happy! Aww.
I was about to say that looks like a glorious
No,
toilet.
he's sad. Oh Oh my god, we see the city. Look at that.
Oh, damn.
Damn. Oh, that's interesting. Send some books down. As like magical books. Do you see the goddesses? And where they're shrined? We do indeed. They're behind that door. Not connected to trails at all. Just looks at the books and like, they resemble the Black Records to me. Oh! Oh! That's cute. Oh! Damn. Ys origin, Finn. To be continued. Ancient Ys Vanished Omen. Thank you for playing. To be continued in Ancient Ys Vanished Omen. What the f is that? Or is that what this is called? Oh, frick if I know. 3 ways. 3 ways of being a hero? Is that what that said? Toll's clear data has been saved. You can now use Toll in the time attack mode. Woo! Yes. New game. You may choose whoever you like. If you elect to use them, you'll be given... Oh! Okay. Oh, sweet. So... Cool. Cool stuff. We got a bonus shop? What's in the bonus shop? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
This is if you want to do a lot of like instead of you can purchase these to make your life easier in new game, I guess. Well, that there we go. I have this. Is this E6? So after 1 and 2, this is the third game that I play. Cool. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. And then any others after that? I'm just... I can't. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna go into a game. So Ys 1 and 2 is the next thing. I think I can only play them on Steam, chat. Is that correct? Can I only play these things on Steam? They're not released on the PlayStation. Any chance they're gonna release on the PlayStation at some point? Any chance of a port? Please make my life easier. I don't wanna. If I don't have to, I don't wanna go through Steam. Any chance they'll port them over to PlayStation? Not for a while? Fair. I am doing the wrong thing. There like yeah, there's a trailer for this. I watched this without getting spoiled. I think I've seen the start of this game. This looks fun. This looks like hours though. This looks like it'll be like a 100+ hours game, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
There's a Rain clone in here. Kind of.
Oh.
I'm just looking, chat. Oh my god, look at the menu. Oh my god. I kind of just want to jump into this one. It looks cool. Anyway. So 1 and 2 is next. What do we go into? For Monday? You know what? I want to try this game. Badly. It's either we go into this next week, or we go into one of the Valkyrian games. We'll decide on Monday. How's that sound, Declaria?
Yeah. We can think about it.
We might go back to Last Remnant, because we kind of want to finish that off too. The faster we finish that off, the more games we can go into. But we're done, chat. We did it. We beat Ys. We beat Ys Origin. I will definitely be looking into more of this series. It's so good. It's so good. I loved it. It was amazing. I hope you have enjoyed this series as much as I have. If you have, please drop a follow on the stream. And have a good weekend, chat. We'll see you all Monday. There is no surprise stream this weekend. Alright? We'll see you Monday, chat, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bye!